Hello and good evening everybody, welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight the second game being played between Arcane and Meow for Delegation. We have seen Arcane manage to get a win, 107 the last time, and let's see what they're gonna do today. I do wanna put it up on the screen and I gotta say I'm quite surprised we actually started off before the timer ended. Let me actually turn the music a little bit lower, there we go, we should be fine. So we do have on the left side Arcane and on the right side we're gonna have MFT, that's gonna be Meow for Delegation. It's looks like Chandra Gupta is going to be picked up as a ban by Arcane. Also Lincoln and Zulu Shaka. On the right side we do have Mapuche, Genghis Khan, and also Bulmus over there being taken out. Wow. Teddy. Wait a second. Is that? Give me a second. Yeah, that is Bulmus. They actually took him out first. The map is gonna be Rich Island, so we need to get ready for quite a long game over here. We're gonna need to see how and they're gonna try to get the advantages from the seeming civilizations in the game, and I do want to say hello to everybody in the meantime. Fortuna Peri, good morning sir and welcome. Echo Supreme, hello there sir, good evening. I did see Ponuki, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Hello sir, hello there sir and welcome. Takeshi Lev, good evening sir and welcome. Thank you so much Murphilo, by the way, much appreciated for the tier 1 sub. And Armada Siracusa, good evening sir and welcome. I did also notice YouTube, give me a second so I can put it up on the screen. Good evening sir and welcome. Baba, click, there we go. So also the second Indian nation has been taken out. Looks like Gandhi is not going to be a part of the game. Arcane are going to take them down. On the right side we do have Gran Colombia also as a ban, and Basil the second is going to be taken out by Arcane as their fifth. And we do have to see Meow for Delegation also putting another one on the board here as ban, and then we're going to see Arcane pick something first. They were talking in the chat over here that they should not pick or ban Gran Colombia. Well, it looks like it went through. It got banned. It's not going to be allowed in the game. Well, and we do need to see what kind of tone of the game Arcane are going to want to set here, with Meow for Delegation having the option to pick up two civilizations right after. I believe they actually chose to be second, if I'm not mistaken, because they did want that advantage of picking two civilizations right after they saw the tone of the game of Arcane. 20 seconds to go. And what is this? What it is? Oh, Mikado is already annoyed that Gran Colombia has been banned over here. What is this? Oh no, wait. Bulmus, with Bulmus. Bulmus, interesting. Anyway, Tokugawa is going to be taken out by Team Arcane. Oh, it's going to be picked up by Team Arcane. And I do see the last ban was Kublai Khan Mongolia. Let's see how Meow for Delegation are gonna react to this. Two choices. They need to pick them in sequence really quickly. What map? Rich Islands. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. It looks like we do have a bit of time. Rich Islands. There we go. Should be fine. Yes, it's fine. Should be fine. Ooh, Age of Steam and Hungary being picked up by Meow for Delegation really quickly here. We're gonna see quite a bit of production from Age of Steam. It tends to explode when it comes to the later part of the game. And Hungary, we've seen it so many times affect the game somehow with the city-states armies over there, having the ability to levy them quite cheaply and upgrade them also quite cheaply. Okay, Highlands, Gaul, Korea, Ethiopia. Yeah, we probably might see some of those being picked up. We haven't seen Spain. No? It kind of fell off the map here. Spain. I'm also curious if somebody's gonna actually try to pick up Frederick Barbarossa, but to be honest, the last time we've seen him, Age of Steam was still better when it came down to the production. A little bit weird, I gotta say. We could have also Ethiopia being picked up. Hammurabi Babylon is also quite a mainstay on this map. We've seen so many times also the Persian nations, Nader Shah and the Cyrus being chosen. Well, it looks like we're gonna have the double naval opener here for Arcane. We're gonna see Eleanor of Aquitaine also being picked up by their choices, and with Tokugawa. Wow. Okay. Yeah, for the gold. It looks like it's all for the gold over here. Well, Hungary is also going to be a commercial civilization, so I'm pretty sure he's going to get quite a bit of gold for Meow for Delegation alongside Age of Steam. We're gonna see the next bands. Uzetian gonna be taken out. Looks like also Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and Hojo Tokimun, Japan, gonna be taken out by Arcane. They do have one more ban, and we're gonna see MFD needing to pick up their third Civ, while Arcane are gonna need to finish their full roster there. Their full lineup, I should say. Did we get everybody in? Oh my god, there is actually everybody in the lobby over here. Give me a second so I can actually refresh the page, get in, fix any 0ms that there is to fix, and come back to the choices. And they still didn't pick up. Well, they're thinking quite a bit about the last ban. Mali, they already, Mali's banned. Both Malis are banned. Sundiata Keita and Mansamus are banned. Russia's not gonna be allowed in. Peter, not gonna be allowed in, and immediately Ethiopia is gonna be picked up by MFD. That definitely makes sense. Quite a bit of seeming potential over there, especially on the Rich Highlands map. We do have the Oromo timing that might actually come, might not come. We don't know yet, and we're gonna need to see how things evolve. With Arcane also needing to get their third and the fourth going. Rome, Trajan. Huh. Okay, Rome, Trajan gonna be picked up by Arcane. Wasn't really expecting him to get going into this version, especially on the Rich Islands map. I was thinking definitely there are quite a few that do have a bit more bonuses than him. Yeah, Ethiopia did make it on the right side on MFT. Arcane are gonna need to pick up their last civilization here, and it looks like they're thinking quite a bit of it. What is it gonna be? They already have Tokugawa, Eleanor of Aquitaine, Rome, Trajan here. And the fourth, is it going on the board or not? Gonna be Spain. It is actually gonna be Spain. Third naval on Rich Islands. Okay, that's kind of a new one. We do need to see on MFD. Also, Indonesia being considered, Norway being considered. Are they kidding? Norway? And it's not Varangian Norway. It's the other Norway. It's the original, the Konge. Oh, back to Indonesia, and it will be Indonesia. Well, they do have two coastals with Age of Steam and Indonesia. We're also gonna have Hungary and Ethiopia being played by Meow for Delegation. Let me actually see, select the spectator. Mal also needs to select the spectator. Let me double check if we do have any issues here. Apul, I do see he rejoined, or we do have a connection to him right now, and they are picking their civilizations slowly but surely. Mikado with JR. Kradlov and Apul are gonna play today for Arcane, while on the other side we're gonna have Boris, Daniel, Kyber, and Darius. And from what I understand, there is somebody that's drilling right above Boris over there, and it's kind of annoying Daniel. He started complaining in the game chat. Anyway, it is what it is. Oh, Kyber gonna go for Guitarja. We do have JR actually taking the first slot here with Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. Darius is gonna go for Victoria, Age of Steam. We do have Kyber on, yeah, I did say Indonesia. Mikado on Tokugawa, Daniel on Matthias Corvinus. Looks like Kradlov is gonna go for Rome Trajan, Apul on Philip II, and Boris on Menelik II. And Kyber is already saying he will hunt them down. Not sure exactly who is gonna hunt him down, but I guess we're gonna need to see who's gonna be his target. Oh, we had the map choice or something being selected. It reset the ready status. So, no surprise, we're gonna see the Simmers on top with Eleanor evacuating Victoria, Guitarja, Tokugawa over here on the top one. And we're gonna need to see how they're gonna fight for those engineers, and also we're gonna need to see later on if anybody's actually gonna try to go for the culture. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure they're gonna make quite a few projects for Newton, for Einstein also, and maybe also for the others. We'll see. Okay, let's put up the remap prediction because I think we're good to go. Start the prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have, 0, 1 or 2, and the submission period. I think we're safe to actually put it for 15 minutes because it looks like it's gonna be a few more minutes here. If not, let me know when I need to stop it right before the first wave of votes goes through. Muzara, hello, good evening. Good afternoon, yes. Yeah, true, it's been 2 days, man. It's a long time. Mikado Tokugawa in Arcane equals nukes turn 60. That is what Apil is saying. Wait. Oh, I didn't actually see. What did Apil pick? Is he gonna go for aggressive again? Because, oh my god, he was so aggressive the last game. He's doing damage everywhere. What is it? Oh, he's gonna go for Spain. I guess those conquistadors are not gonna be that awesome compared to the Malon Raiders or his Llaneros. But to be honest, he didn't have Gran Colombia to pick up, and they did ban Lotaro. So yeah, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see also quite a big map over here, Rich Highlands. I'm not that convinced we're gonna have a lot of remaps, since most of the time you do have goodish territory on the Rich Islands, good spawns, and there is a decent amount of distance between you and your opponents, so you don't have that problem. Well, it's been over a week for me, been busy with an urgent certification. I need to clear for my job. Oh, I see. Yeah, you need to focus. Just give it in. I'm perfectly happy with how I did. Well, hopefully it's gonna be fine. Yeah, can you redo the exam anyway? Fortuna Belly, we go left. Thank you so much for getting ahead of me over there. Menelik the second, let's see, is this Ethiopia? This is Ethiopia. We're gonna have Buris here with quite an array of honey tiles to the northwest, and I do see he's gonna have his banana in the second ring to the southeast. It looks like there's gonna be also a decent amount of fresh water with enough hills and or resources for him to actually place his cities and get the benefits of it, with also some diamonds in the south so he can get a little bit of extra gold. Looks like in the neighborhood he's gonna have Indonesia in the south. That's gonna be one of his allies. East side there's gonna be Madrid over here, and that is gonna be one of his opponents. Ooh, this is actually good placement for Madrid. Now we're definitely gonna see Apul try to get some cities on the western coast here. Looking at also Hungary, let me actually find out where the big boy is. Where is the Hungarian big boy? Oh, there we go. The city of Bura is over here. We got him with a scout coming up in 3 turns. Looks like he's also only going to have 2 of these tiles for the Pearl of the Danube bonus, with another 2 tiles in the southern city that is going to be next to one of the Coco tiles, so he can get some gold from. While I do also notice he's going to have another river southwest. Looks like in the north he's going to need to move quite a bit for this northeastern river, and does have a few lakes with Pamukkale to settle next to and get the benefits not only about of the era score, but also the adjacency towards his districts over here. Well, at least this time around there is no mountain tile on the big 1-3 over here on the big tile of Pamukkale. Last time when we saw this wonder spawn, yeah, one of the big tiles were just not open. There was a mountain over there. I purchased the exam attempt since they were on a disco. Oh, very nice. But I'm gonna focus yeah, for sure. Hungary not settling Pamukkale would be a Civ6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle it, and we don't know yet at what point in the game. We do have also London here to the southwest, which is gonna be quite close to the city of Bura, and of course this is London. This should be Darius. Yeah, this is Darius. So they're gonna be allies over here, while in the south there's gonna be Rome, Trajan. I'm pretty sure Hungary is gonna be capable of actually trading some punches over there with Rome. Now we do also need to move towards Indonesia, that is going to be here, and it looks like he's going to have quite an array of extra resources with Diamond Southwest for those extra gold points. We do have him also with spices in the capital, unfortunately lacking that second point of production. Southeastern city can also have fresh water next to that 231 spice tile, and there are quite a few freshwater cities that he can place on the river to the east side. Not that many cities can be settled in these seas though, so probably another 2 over here and with another 1, so a total of 4, and that's about it. Otherwise he's not gonna have that much fresh water on the western side, so we're probably gonna see quite a few Granary is being built. Yeah, non-freshwater cities plus granaries equals love. Anyway, moving forward to Victoria. Actually, taking a look at the neighborhood. Let's see. North side, Addis Ababa, that's going to be ally. Northwest, that's going to be Sheffield, and that's going to be an opponent. We do need to see if on the Celtic Sea, Eleanor is going to join the coast on the right side also, so he can actually be a target for Indonesia. Otherwise, yeah, that's going to be a tough one to actually get through there. We do have also Age of Steam to take a look at. The Imperial Enemy, #1, with the Cocoa tiles in the capital. He's going to have actually 2 of these tiles to get the benefits from, with 2 gold each. And by the looks of it, he's also going to have a 3-2 banana to the western side. Well, he's going to get that second city going, with also some geothermals for him to get the adjacency towards districts, towards his campuses. I do see he's gonna benefit from Matotipila in the north, so he can get some phase roam, and of course there are score, cause why not? We're going to need to see how he's gonna try to evolve all of his empire here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to stay on the coast as much as possible. There is a bit of an issue southwest in the city of Okhotsk. We do have Mikado here, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have the opportunity to actually get some more of these water bodies going. So yeah, that's gonna the lakes are gonna be his cities, the northern sea is gonna be his city, and we do have maybe that northern water body for him able to settle. Looking at also Philip II, we did have him to the east side of Ethiopia, and it looks like he's gonna also be quite far away actually from Age of Steam. Madrid benefits already from an extra point of culture from an amber tile, and I do see he's gonna get a scout out in 2 turns with a geothermal fissure next to a mountain to give him those extra adjacency points. That means this is a continent split. We do have him also with a decent amount of cities that he can place on the Gulf of Cadiz, so he can get those harbors down, and we definitely need to see if he's going harbors. Is he going harbors? He is going sailing. Well, at least sailing. Moving next, we do have Krudlov. That's going to be Trajan, and he is going to be quite close to Eleanor. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to trade with each other. They can try to set up the trade routes in the Adriatic Sea, and I do see, of course, to the north, we do have the Imperial Enemy #2. That is going to be Daniel here. We do need to see if Rome is actually going to join that northern part of the map, so he can actually trade some punches. With 2 geothermals in the capital, he's going to have a +4 campus easy to get going, and he is immediately going for writing over here in 4 turns. So I do see the settler is also coming out in 4 turns from the city of Rome, while he does have a second city northeast next to those banana tiles for the extra food. Looks like there's only another city southeast with fresh water. Otherwise, he's probably gonna need to use these mountain tiles for some form of bathing over there, aqueducting. Also, wait, Rome, are you guys sure that it's me who's stuck in between the 3 of you? I'm sure. Are you sure? Yeah. Looking at also Tokugawa here, let me see where is he, to the west side of Rome. I'm pretty sure Rome can actually join this coast with no issues, and of course try to trade with Tokyo as well. We do have settler coming up in 4 turns from this city center, and we're gonna also see Tokyo needing to develop quite a few cities to the north and to the south of this capital. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he's actually gonna have the fresh water again, the same problem. Maybe in the south he can grab this lake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle. Okay, that's not that bad. Northern side, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go through the marsh tiles to get to that river, or at least not for the 3rd city. He's probably gonna get the 4th one over there. There are some also more rivers on the western side with 1 tile lakes to the northwest to get some more cities going, and I'm pretty sure Tokugawa here is gonna be happy that he's gonna be free simming. It doesn't seem like anybody's actually gonna have an easy opportunity to get against him any form of a military, well, unless you actually take into account Age of Steam from the northeast. But let's be honest about this, I'm pretty sure neither of them are gonna want to get that big of a land army at the beginning of the game. Later on, yes. JR, also Eleanor here with Sheffield with a 3-1 spy style in the 2nd ring. He's gonna get his settler out in 2 turns, and I do notice he's also gonna have quite a few cities on the Celtic Sea to actually get going, with a freshwater one towards the south from that lake over there. There are some more rivers in the east and also across this pond. Now he does not have a problem actually setting cities also to the northwest. Doesn't seem like Hungary is gonna be coastal, so it doesn't need to actually pay attention to anything there. Any remaps remains? Good day, sir. Both remap tokens are still available for them, sir. Both of them. This. Give me a second. Just putting my stuff in order here. There we go. Fine. And I do want to double check if, oh my god, we need to end the submissions. If you didn't put the points in for the remaps, now is the time to put the points in for the remaps. Wait, we got one player, one viewer voting for the 0 option, one viewer voting for the 1 option, and another viewer voting for the 2nd option. I guess we're gonna need to see who got what. Who's gonna get what? I do have to say the high roller is on the 2nd option over there. No, as soon as they put up the remap vote, I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop the prediction. Okay, city moving south. Oh, he's putting it up. He's putting it up. There we go. Putting it up. And submissions. There we go. Let's see. Let's see who's getting it. I mean, is this a remap or not? Because JR seems like he voted no, but his teammates voted yes. But it's yes. Okay. So, yeah. We're gonna have another remap. Just need to give it a few seconds here for the command to go through. There we go. We're gonna see different adjacency. Oh, England did actually get to pick up a builder from Muscat. Right from the face of Hungary. Lol. Oh, I think I can put up the team labels in the meantime. We got MFD left side. And Arcane right. How does that work with using a token if 3 out of 4 vote? No, I mean, it's the majority actually on his team. It goes through if there's a majority over there. Okay, let's see what kind of map we're gonna have. What is it gonna be? Okay, team labels are up. Should be fine. We should be fine. And the rest of the game, they get no gold. Okay. Wait, what? Whoa, what do you mean no gold? Where are we going, by the way? Left or right? Where are we going? Oh, voting against the team. Yeah, true. We're going right. Muzrat is saying right, so we're gonna take a look at JR this time around. He actually just settled to the city of London, and he's gonna get his 2-2 base going with some more freshwater cities. Very nice, actually. This time around, he's gonna have south with freshwater, north with freshwater, another one over here. Very nice for him to actually get all of these cities with the extra housing from the freshwater, of course. And there's gonna be also quite an array of marble tiles, giving him those extra culture points and the goal points. While he's gonna get his scout out in 3 turns, it does seem like he's also gonna have Tokugawa on the same seas. Wow, they're actually gonna have the ability to trade from an early stage of the game over here. We might see a bit too much gold at the beginning from JR. And we also do have him on the eastern side with no opponent, so it looks like he's gonna be free simming for quite some time with enough cities to actually place on these rivers, not to mention on his water body in the Bridgewater Bay. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be quite a tough empire to handle. Tokugawa to the northwest is also gonna have the freshwater from his river, and it looks like at least 2 more cities that he can place with the freshwater from other rivers, while he's probably gonna go inland afterwards. He does have Indonesia to the northeast to also take care of. That is gonna be one of his opponents, but it's on the other side of the coast of Ago Bay or Mutsu Bay, whatever you want to call it, because it looks like there are 2 of them over here connected at some point. We're gonna need to see if he's actually going to settle cities on the other side. He does have also Gobustan to get to settle on the northwest. That's a bit too far away for any kind of rush there. So I would imagine we're gonna need to wait and see what is he gonna do. There's also gonna be on the same continent here, Addis Ababa. That's gonna be Buri's city. That he can do damage actually to both of them, but it's gonna be a lot longer way to actually get to JR. Looking at also Rome here, we do have him to the east side of Age of Steam and very close to Manchester, so he can actually do the damage. We do have Rome also with again honey tiles in the southeast, 2 of them, and I do see he's gonna have a pretty good array of second settles here northeast next to those truffle tiles to get the extra gold, and a +4 campus there between the mountains and the geothermal, while he's gonna have the aluminium settle on the eastern side where he also has a deer tile. We're going to need to see if Temple of Artemis is gonna be an option. I'm pretty sure this is gonna give him quite a few bonus points here of amenities. Southern side he can take the river and get some more cities. Western side he can also follow settle towards the city of Manchester here, towards his opponent, towards Darius, and we definitely need to see the match between them getting crazy. Taking a look at also Philip II, we do have Philippe. Oh no, this is not Philippe. Where is Philippe? Philip is here. Philip is here. We got Madrid over here with a scout coming up in 210s. Looks like he's also gonna have an array of cities here with freshwater northwest. Not that much in the southeast. He's gonna need to move quite a bit longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7 to settle here. But at least he can get a coastal next to a 3-1 spice tile, and he also has citrus to make work of. I do also notice he's gonna have these 2 geothermals, giving him 2 of these +4 campuses in between them on that wheat tile and on the hill. While towards the northwest, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a city here next to the tobacco tile and the bananas. He will have a banana city also to the western side with 3 of these in the second rings. Looking at also next up, we do have Victoria Age of Steam. That is going to be here to the western side of Rome, and I do see Manchester is going to get a second scout and a third scout actually coming out next turn, with also the Celtic Sea giving him again a decent amount of fresh water. Settle on the olives to the western side or on the one tile lake, depending on how many cities he actually wants to have over here. And to the northeast is also going to have another array of rivers there to actually give him the fresh water on the coastal cities, with quite a few geothermals also on the northwestern side towards Hattusa. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a decent amount of adjacency towards his campuses, making this have quite a bit of potential. Well, looking at also Gitarja, we do have him kind of stuck in the north here, northeastern side of the map. He's gonna be on the western side of Darius, and that's, I guess, you know, at least good, because he's gonna have space, safe space. But in the south, he's gonna have 2 opponents, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to evolve his empire so he can affect them. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking plains here at some point. We do have also Mahapahit getting his settler out in 410s. He does have the benefits of fertile in the capital that he didn't get yet. While I do see he's gonna have also some turtles in the water for that extra amenity. We do have him with at least 2 freshwater settlers that he can get going. To the northeast one, and to the northwest another one on that rice tile. While the others are not gonna be on the coast, he's still gonna get the freshwater from these rivers. Has another one tile lake southeast, and by the looks of it, he's going to scout or try to scout as much as he can before the remap vote goes through. Hungary is gonna be here with 4 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube bonus. This is Poggy Woggy. We do have him with also the Delegate Arch to the northwest to get some gold going, but to be honest, oh my god, even if those are actually 162 silver tiles, I still don't see me settling that. Do you guys see yourself settling this? Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. No, we did have actually a remap. Yes, we did have a remap. I believe Arcane remap, the last one. Buddha is gonna have some more freshwater cities in the south with the rivers giving him those bonuses for the Pearl of the Danube, while Banana City is waiting for him in the southern part. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have an easy opponent to get going against with his actual army. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get something else done, get something like you know, levied units from across the map. And Menelik II, we did talk about him. He's just placing down his first holy site here. It's a +2 from Addis Ababa to the southwest, while he's going to have a good array of cities. I'm pretty sure he's also going to be the one trying to trade punches with Japan to slow him down as much as he possibly can. Maybe even send some units to Eleanor, which again, we don't know if he's actually going to get some defensive units or not here. Well, Mikado seems like he has an emergency. Let me fill the express flushing while he has his emergency. Okay, well, I guess we're still waiting. We're still waiting. We don't know what the emergency is, but yeah, something is up. So, you guys excited for the Civ7 update? Is anybody excited for the Civ7 update? What was it? No? Yeah, somewhere? No? Official news? Oh yeah, there it is. The big update. Man, treasure fleets improvements, bro. Man. Large and huge map sizes. Oof, yeah. Yeah. More in the patch notes. Oh, wait. Are they like important more, or is there gonna be like, you know, some tiny ones? Looks like Mikado is at the toilet. Uh-oh. Big volcano coming. Uh-oh. There's a bit of an issue. Hopefully he's gonna be fine. Whoa, surgery. What is he surgering about? Is somebody gonna ask this? Like, anybody? I won 5 out of 5 solo queues today. Life's good. J wow. Yeah, amazing. Oh, there we go. Mikado's back. We're fine. We're good to go. Team Plus. We're just waiting for the Meow for Delegation to put a Team Plus over there. There it is. So just waiting for JR to unpause and let's get going. Do have to say Addis Ababa doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many cities on the eastern side. He can settle the Citrus and then maybe a city in between over here on that one tile lake that is gonna be quite a bit quite close to Japan if they're gonna keep this map. Are we gonna see Ethiopian or Romos? I'm thinking we might actually see them with Buriz definitely needing to do something against his two opponents over here, no? I'm thinking there must be some form of action that we're gonna see here with Oromos. Anyway, we're 10-9, so we just need to give them one more 10 so they can actually get the remap vote going. And we're gonna need to see if Meow for Delegation are gonna choose to keep this map, no? So we got, let me actually take a look over here. We got Age of Steam. We got potential trade routes here in between Addis Ababa and Hungary. That's gonna be nice. No potential trade routes for Indonesia. I guess, yeah, they do have, they can, oh no, that's gonna be Rome in between them, no? Yeah, that's, oh, wait a second, wait, on this side. They can trade on this side, it's fine. They can trade on this side. Never mind. And then Kradlov immediately going for that truffle settle towards the north. I hope he's not gonna settle that one too, because otherwise he cannot settle the aluminium. It's gonna be too close. 5 and 6 to settle, okay. Another remap vote. Yes, another remap vote soon. A few more seconds and we're gonna have the remap vote. I also do notice Rome did manage to get his settler out faster. Lol. And he's not that far away to actually get to the city of Manchester. Let's just take a look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and let's say, okay. I'm pretty sure Manchester is gonna send his first city actually to the west or to the south. I don't think he's actually gonna take a chance of sending it towards the northeast. What do you think, guys? Map looks good? Map looks bad for anybody? Well, Arcane are not gonna actually have an option here anyway. Let's give it a few seconds. Darius and Daniel need to make up their mind. Okay, Daniel did. Darius now? Darius is not clicking his buttons. Please remap. Lancer is already calling out why. Oh. Wait a second. Lancer, are you the one that put into the third option? Or no, that was Moonrat. Got it. And it's gonna be beam, remap. Yeah, I would say remap for Meow for delegation. I can imagine why. High rolling, man, high rolling. Yeah, there we go. Choose an outcome. 2 remap tokens have been used, and we're gonna see the new map started off soon. Congratulations. Oh, give me a second. I just realized I can't, man. I just realized there is a Su streaming, and I don't have his stream up, because usually he gives me the, how do you call it, the premiere. Otherwise I cannot put it anywhere. I cannot embed it on the website. Okay, let's see. Did I nail it? Yes, I did. Okay, update. There we go. Now it's up. Nice. Okay, so third map inching forward. What is this beautiful wonder over here? What is this? Everest. Ooh, a lot of faith. Where are we starting? Are we starting from the left or from the right? Buriz, Ethiopia, or JR, Eleanor? Well, we're right on top of Eleanor, so, you know, it is what it is. It would be quite easy to actually get here. We go left, okay, we go the other side of the map. Addis Ababa is gonna get his settle out on the lake, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a big problem when it comes to his fresh water. Gonna have some one-tier lakes to actually settle on the western side, and we do need to see really quickly if he does have an opponent to go against. Bura Northeast, that's gonna be one of his allies, so it looks like this time around, actually, we're gonna see seeming Addis Ababa and not actually the warring Addis Ababa. We do have Ethiopia also benefiting from his iron tile from the first ring, and I do see he's gonna get his horses out in the northeast in the second one, while he's gonna get some extra food points from the rice tile. We definitely will need to see him try to fix the food, I should say the housing problem all around us here. We also do have Daniel to take a look at. That's gonna be really close to actually Ethiopia. He's gonna have a dice tile in the capital to get extra faith from, so he can grab a pre-pantheon from the beginning, not needing to actually work the God King card. That is gonna be quite important. To the eastern side, he's also gonna get another city over there with the possible 4 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube, and one of these seal tiles for him to actually grab and work the extra culture. He has some more seal tiles in the north to actually get going, and I would imagine he's also gonna get another city here on the coast. I don't think anybody is on this coast. Yeah, there's nobody on this coast, so nobody's actually gonna disturb him. While also we're gonna need to see him try to get to the south. Unfortunately, the river ends before it actually gives him a spot not to settle next to those mountains. Unfortunately, those are known freshwater settles for him. Buddha is also gonna have Elizabeth. No, this is Age of Steam, right? Age of Steam to the eastern side. Darius 227 is gonna be here, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to set up some trade routes there. It's not gonna be that hard to actually get going with Reina City. We also do need to take a look at Gitarja. That's gonna be to the west side of the map, and it looks like he's gonna be really close to Madrid. Really close to Madrid. Oh my god, this is like horse distance to Madrid. We do have Mahapahit also in the Arafur Sea, benefiting from some of these well tiles. Freshwater City eastern side, while he does have one tile lake southwest to get going. I'd also notice a few more in the northern side to actually get his cities down. We do need to see also his strategic resources. He has his source tile in the first ring with his iron tile in the second ring to the northeast with some mountains to give him the adjacency. I'm pretty sure he's gonna also benefit from his reef tiles in the water because he does get a little bit of extra adjacency from the water bodies around those campuses. Well, at the moment he's still getting his scouts out, and we're going to need to see also what he's going to do with Tokugawa being on his eastern side. This is 1 versus 2 for him. No, this is a 1 versus 3 for him, because guess what? We also have Rome in the north. That's unfortunate actually for Dania, for Khyber. Well, didn't he say, wasn't he the one saying that he's going to hunt them down? So it totally makes sense right now. No, he's going to hunt them down for real. We do have also Darius 227 with Age of Steam being here to the northwest of Mahawahid, but quite far away, and of course he's gonna have adjacency to Rome, and that is definitely gonna create a conflict zone in between them. I do see he's getting his second scout out next turn, and we do have him growing to that reef fish tile to get the extra food from. Doesn't have immediate fresh water to actually settle cities on the coast. To the north probably will settle the cattle tile, has some horses around and 1 trees to work, and I do notice in the southeast he's gonna have a spice settle to get closer to. The question is he actually gonna settle there, or is he gonna settle the coast first and then gonna settle another city on the coffee tile to actually get going? Because, you know, Royal Navy dockyards, you build them quickly and you get the lighthouses going much faster. Has some more spice tiles inland, and I do see a settle next to some bananas that is gonna be quite good, while we do have him with a decent amount of settles on the Morecambe Bay. Not only the eastern coast is gonna be available for him, but also the western coast. So we're probably gonna see some cities over here being settled next to those spice tiles and next to the bananas to get the benefits of pretty good tiles to use. Moving forward, we do have him with the strategics in the capital. He's gonna have his sword tile in the second ring southeast, and I do see also his iron tile is gonna be here in the southeast. Again, second ring, so quite easy to actually improve and acquire. Philip II. Now this is starting to be the thing. Philip II is on the same seas as Darius, and at the same time he's gonna have Indonesia on his back on the land. We might have a problem for Darius. For Apil, sorry. For Apil. We might have a problem for Apil. He has a 231 spice tile, and I do see a reef fish tile to give him those extra food points, while we do have him with some freshwater cities that he can settle on the lakes towards the south with a possible cotton settle there to get also the extra gold and the amenity quickly. The others in the Bay of Gibraltar do not really seem to be with fresh water. Has a one here to the northeast that he can get going, and then maybe so far north over there that it's going to be halfway distance towards England. Darius might not like actually the expansions here. We do need to see if he's going to be discovered by Rome quickly. Darius might actually have the surprise ability against his opponent, but I don't think for long. I guess we're going to need to see also how quickly Apil can actually scout through the Bay of Gibraltar, and what Indonesia is going to do with his initial warrior that is going towards the city of Madrid here. We do have also Spain benefiting from his sword tile second ring, iron tile first ring, a geothermal in the capital to give him some extra adjacency, with also the reef tile over there to give him the adjacency. They're not really close to each other, so he cannot couple them together, unfortunately. Going for astrology, he's probably going harbors here, and I do see he's also going to have more of these horse tiles in the east side if he wants to get going. Even if he does have floodplains in the southeast, I wouldn't really believe he's actually going to go for a Temenaki in this position. Taking a look at Trajan, this time around he actually has quite a bit of fresh water, and some of these geothermal fissures, or I should say one geothermal fissure on the eastern side, with the Mount Rema settle available for him to actually get going very quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle directly next to Mount Rema tile, and also with access to the biggest tile of Mount Rema and a wine tile to get going much faster. I would imagine this might actually be a possibility if only he would have scouted it. He didn't scout it, so he doesn't know about his crown jewel over here, Mount Roraima. Look at him go. No? Wait. I clicked. I click button. Okay, there we go. He didn't discover it. He only knows about the north, the southwest, and that's about it. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. And I do notice he's actually going around the English warrior. He's not actually seeing the English warrior. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Would be funny though if the Roman settler is starting to move towards the western side and gets caught by this warrior, random warrior from Age of Steam coming through. Anyway, I do see Rome is also going to benefit from that iron in the second ring, so northwest, horse tile northeast, also second ring. It looks like his initial settle is actually going to go for that stone tile for the 2-2 base, and also having it to place quite close and early on. Anyway, Tokugawa, we do have him with Tokyo sending his initial settle towards Ziggy de Bemaraha, and I do see he's going to have a Coco settle actually over there for some extra amenities, and not to mention the extra gold. He does have 4-2-1-1 banana that he can actually work from a beginning when he settles the city, with Ziggy de Bemaraha giving him those extra culture and science points. In the capital, quite an array of pashas with the horses in the first ring from Tokyo. He has his iron tile in the second ring. Few more cities that can be settled with the rivers here, giving him the freshwater southeast and southwest. Unfortunately, not a lot of food is going to be available for him to actually get to grow these cities quickly. He has also the Pantanal towards Indonesia, towards the western side, and this is going to be an open question if we're actually going to see Japan sending some units towards his opponent here towards Indonesia, or they're just going to let Spain actually fight him over. I do notice Indonesia does have a warrior right next to the Spanish settler, but both of them do have movement, and we're going to need to see what they're going to go for. April does also have a scout available for him to try to move back and try to couple it with the settler if actually, you know, there is an emergency over here. I'm pretty sure April can handle it. There you're sending settler towards the south. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle. Okay. Let's see. Is he actually going to settle the spy style? Don't know. And yeah, there we go. The settler is just gonna shift enter on the 1-3 and he's gonna be fine. Kyber is still gonna try to actually snatch it, but it's too late. Too late. Yeah, the shift enter goes through and it's too late. We got some fires going on the map here, and we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve, with Eleanor of Aquitaine being the last one to talk about. He has his settler moving southwest on that May style, next to those 3-2 bananas, 2-3-2 bananas. He doesn't have the freshwater northeast to actually get the city going, but there is quite a bit of coast for him to go for in the northern sea. He's also going to have Granada western side. That might be a city-state of his later on in the game. Unfortunately, it's not coastal for him to actually get some boats, easy boats going. I do also notice, again, bit of a problem with the fresh water, but he does have this northern side, the other side of this coast, that he can actually get quite a few cities going, and looks like some geothermal fissures with Mount Everest southeast to get going for some era score. He's gonna be relatively close to Tokugawa here, and very, very far away actually from everybody else. With Taruga on the eastern side, he's gonna have western side Granada and also southwest Brussels, and a lot of territory for him to actually sim here. Oh, he's not going for the May style. He's going next to banana, next to the banana. Why is he not going to base here? In between the bananas. I was expecting him to actually go in between the bananas, so he still has a city on the honey tile if he wants to, but oh my god, actually not the honey tile. The 1-2 next to the honey tiles actually is going to be a bit better. You know, actual production over there. Let's see if anybody's starting to pick up pantheons. No, holy sites coming out from Ethiopia. He did get a +3 here in Addis Ababa to get the Splendid. Also another +3 here in Naxum, getting his third city out from Addis Ababa soon. While he did manage to start to scout around his territory, he's realizing very quickly that he doesn't have a lot of fresh water. Bex, hello there, sir. Because he need harbor. Wait. You think he's gonna settle here so he can actually get the wow, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa. He actually settled right there. Okay, and he's gonna get the harbor in the water in the second ring. Okay, I mean, whatever works, man. That still gives him a city spot over here next to the mountains, next to those banana tiles. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna require a little bit of gold so he can buy out the 3-2 banana to the southwest. That is quite expensive for him to actually get this going. He's gonna pay 50 gold for settling this city. Didn't have a single 2-2 around in the first ring, and he's gonna need to put down the harbor, no, in the water. Quite expensive. A lot of celestial navigation discoveries here, including from Matthias Corvinus, which is no, sorry, I misspoke here. He's actually on currency. Never mind. I was like, wow, is this actually a thing? Matthias Corvinus going for celestial navigation? I wanted to see that happening. Anyway, he's getting his monument out in Miskolc, and I do see he actually settled that city with only a single tile for the Pearl of the Danube bonus to give him the yields there. He does have that northern city to get going. I'm very surprised about this choice, by the way, from Miskolc. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to settle. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to settle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle. He could have waited one more turn to actually get the seal tile and the 4 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube. That is so much production that he could have actually shaved off, right, from his build queues. So much production. The bonus is insane on the Pearl of the Danube, I gotta say. Anyway, let's actually take a look. Tokugawa, he did manage to get a Pantheon. That's going to be City Patreon Goddess, and it looks like he actually settled in between the 2 bananas, one on Tsingy, one on the river. He didn't go coastal here, and we're going to need to see if he's going Celestial Navigation. Looks like yes. He's 14 turns out. He does need a builder to start improving at least 2 of these tiles, or one of his allies might actually need to give him the boost over there for Celestial Navigation. It's quite a hard technology to get at the beginning. Traders coming up from Sendai, 4th city also getting trained over here in the city of Tokyo, while Settler is moving south. I would imagine he's gonna go closer to that diamond tile. Not sure if he's actually gonna settle the diamond tile or next to it. He cannot put a city on the same river as his capital, but he does have another city center southwest that he can get going. Another Pantheon, that's going to be religious settlements on Indonesia. He's starting to actually forward settle his opponent here with scouts moving forward and his warrior to get a vision on the city of A Coruña. Doesn't seem like at the moment Kyber is that aggressive. Well, we do have Mahapahit also sending his first city to the northeast to grab the bananas, and I do see he actually grew into quite a few tiles here. While he's gonna get the 4th city out from Mahapahit, he's going for Celestial Navigation, not opening up with Bronze Working, so I'm not expecting him to get a general very quickly. We're going to need to see if he's gonna follow up Celestial Navigation Discovery with, of course, Bronze Working to get a general, and maybe some horseback riding to actually get some classical units against his opponent here. Still no Pantheon for Spain. We do have the first post coming out from Darius. Looks like he actually hard built one from his capital city. He did settle the city of Plymouth, benefiting from quite a few of these tiles here. A 3-2 banana right next to it, but unfortunately the city of Plymouth actually denies him the ability to get more cities here on the southwestern coast. Quite a few actually. Yeah, what can I say, man? What can I say? He can put a harbor in the water. It's going to be a +1. Okay, not that much for his shipyards later on, but still that's something. And we do need to see if his boat is actually gonna go towards the south, towards the Bay of Gibraltar, maybe to do some damage here. There is only a 1 tile of vector of attack actually against Madrid, which is definitely gonna help out Spain keep his city center here. But it is important if you actually get to hit the city with his garrison down to 13 strength, or is it gonna be classical unit strength later on, or maybe a warrior, and so on and so forth. There are quite a few possibilities to increase your garrison defense strength. Valencia just got settled on the Kotol tile, giving him a decent amount of gold per 10, with also another city that can be settled towards the south of A Coruña. Indonesia is trying to block that from happening. Okay. Still no Pantheon yet for Hungary. Age of Steam, no Pantheon. Wait, where is he going with this settler? Is he actually gonna settle so far into the south? Oh my. This is so far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to settle. Wow, this is so long. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I guess we're gonna need to see if his strategy is gonna come to fruition here. Eleanor did manage to get a Pantheon. That's going to be Divine Spark to get some more of those great people points, starting to get his traders out. And I do see working on a builder from Sheffield. He does need to improve the coastal tiles, but I do see Tokugawa and also Spain to have just as JR 9 to 10 tends to actually get that discovery going, and neither of them are actually going. Let me see. They're not improving anything here, so there's no builder in Tokugawa's land. Let's see on Spain. Still no builder on Spain. And JR still doesn't have a builder. Well, he's making one in 3 turns, and of course we're going to need to see him improve 2 of these coastal tiles, and I see he only has a single fish. His other one is going to be the whale tile over there in the 3rd ring. Might as well grab that for an extra amenity than grab one of the fish tiles in Newcastle upon Tyne, no? We do have a war declaration being sent, and we're going to need to see why they are warring. It looks like there's a bit of a skirmish over here on the coast between Spain and England, with Darius 227 managing to get around that Spanish scout. Now we do have Indonesia with the ability to get onto the trader, and he pillaged the trader. 65 gold. April unfortunately shift entered that trader and did not get the slinger on the trader at the same time. Oh well. 4th settler coming out from Madrid next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go northwest with it, exactly because of this warrior position, which is basically blocking him from getting a city to the north of A Coruña. We did have Banger Mason also settle quite close to his opponent, and we do need to see the visibility over here. Does April see this happening? Okay, he sees a little bit of the cities here. How did this... Oh, I see. Actually, Japan discovered it from the other side. I was like wondering how did this vision actually get to be discovered? Never mind. It's fine. Indonesia is actually gonna send his 4th city to the east side, and we do have a visitor. Hello. How are you doing? Petting time? Woof. Woof woof. Petting time? Yeah, I guess it is what it is. If you're gonna see some fur on camera, I'm sorry for it. It is what it is. Okay. We might actually see Darius just settle the 2-1 base next to those 2 coffee tiles. Would be faster, and of course it would be much easier. April did just see the settler coming for him, and of course he's gonna start to get worried. Probably will want to get a boat out of his own one. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be worried about the east, also with Indonesia. All 3 of them are going for celestial navigation, with Darius actually discovering it first in 2 turns here and giving the boost to the others. We're gonna need to see if he's also gonna get more cities. Yeah, 4th city coming around from his capital, and I do notice he still didn't pick up a Pantheon. With a few more slingers, he does need to actually push back Rome also. Rome is also quite close by. Kradlov is on his east side, and there is a possibility for Rome to get going with a few horses to try to take out his opponent here or do some damage, while we do have Kradlov managing to settle Kume on the side of Mount Roraima. Unfortunately, he didn't actually go for that stone tile, so he doesn't have the fresh water coming up. He does have the ability to actually get a bath going later on, and I do see he's working on a granary. Grabbing a few of these faith points and also science points is going to be nice for him, but quite unfortunate, he's going to need to spend quite a bit of gold for these tiles. Quite a bit of gold. 4th city coming out from Rome. We do have Magnus establishing there in 3 turns. Okay. What is happening here, and how did the Ethiopia... Oh my god. Oh my god, JR, what are you doing to Ethiopia? This scout doesn't have movement, but this Ethiopian settler doesn't have movement either. And he's trying to get onto the 1-3. Uh-oh. Yeah, that sounds bad. No? That actually sounds bad. Uh-oh. So, pillage on one of the holy sites, and of course I do see he's starting to repair it. We do have Ethiopia throwing the rocks with the slingers against his opponent here, with Moksha establishing 4 turns. I do see he picked up Earth Goddess as a Pantheon, benefiting from the extra faith from each of these breathtaking or charming appeal tiles. Wait a second, I did... Okay, there we go. Hungary, still no Pantheon, even though he does have the dice tile work for quite some time. We do have Spain starting to get close to his opponent's cities, while I do see he's getting those monuments and trying to actually fend off the attack with the slinger. Hungary does settle his 3rd city, Debrecen, on the coast to the north here, with a monument coming up in 4 turns. Okay, finally some galleys from Madrid. And he did go for the coffee tile. He actually... Whoa, Spain actually moved. Okay. What is this happening? Oh, trader might actually be snatched over here. There is an English slinger that is trying to fend off the attack of these two Roman scouts, but it doesn't seem like that trader is actually gonna go through, and the slinger is down. The slinger has died. Well, we do have a warrior and another slinger coming in through the southeast, and I'm pretty sure Darius 227 is gonna try to actually get the shift enter going. He cannot, right? The second shift enter would mean it's gonna be on the on one of the scouts, basically. Another slinger is also going to come through next turn, and there is a possibility for him to actually attack, do quite a bit of damage to the scout of Kradlov, but he's not putting it down entirely. With Magnus establishing in 3 turns, he's also pre-placing his Royal Navy dockyards, even from the city of Plymouth in the 3rd ring. That is quite expensive, and unfortunately that is basically why he couldn't actually get a slinger out. Or buy a slinger, I should say, buy a slinger. Okay, Harbor's also coming out from a Hapahit. This is perfect moment to see how Kyber is actually gonna transform this into something else. He's getting pottery in 2 turns, so it looks like he's preparing for the later part of the game, not actually going for the early aggression against his opponent here. We do have his 4th city also about to settle southeast. He's probably wanting to actually cross to get onto the main style, not only to benefit from the extra 2 points of gold, but also from the spice in the south in the 2nd ring. Tokugawa, City Patron Goddess, getting his granary out in Sendai, and I do see Ethiopia starting to actually sniff around the city of Nagoya. I did settle that one on the diamond tile I was talking about, and I do see the volcano started exploding, getting excited that somebody's close to him. We do have also to the western side, the 4th city about to be settled there. I'm actually curious, is he going honey settle here, or is he actually going to go for the fresh water? Where is he going? Mikado is going to need to actually start to improve also his coastal resources here. Looks like he's going for that amber. And also getting the coffee on the cocoa tile improved with irrigation. He does need 2 more turns to actually get that discovered. You cannot put a plantation yet. We did see Eleanor Divine Spark, Magnus Plane plugged in. He did buy out the whale tile so he can get his boost. I do see Rome is also going for irrigation in 4 turns. State workforce, still no bronze working from him. He did get his commercials out. And I do see new builders with a 4th city coming around from the city of Rome towards the western side. While, whoa, the trader is still alive. We do have Kyber disconnecting. Uh-oh. Did we just get pulled off, all of us? What is going on? My game froze. Game is saying it's changing host or something, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't Kyber the host. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess game froze. Kick. Hang on while Windows reports this problem. Beep boop, beep beep. Oh well. I don't know if they're gonna do a relobby or not. Let's see. I don't think so. Or at least not yet. I was trying to take a look at chat here if I was the only one or not. Oh, it is a relobby. It is a relobby. Okay, never mind. Need to give them a few moments here to get back. Let me quickly rejoin to fix Kyber thing. There we go. Oh, still says Mikado is joining. Check. Let me click on buttons on the espresso machine. Oh my god, I actually have time to make to click the second button. Let me finish the entire coffee first. Yeah, where is Mikado? And Kralov is still joining. Let me actually rejoin again. Okay, no more joining. No more joining. That's good. Did Mikado go to the bathroom again? Oh my god, that sounds like a bad emergency. That sounds like a really nasty emergency. Have any messages here? Oh. Messages here. Well, link. I still have shift enter. Okay, well, all my moves are shift enter. Okay, I was sure I got your settler. Oh, okay, they were talking about the settler over there. Got it. Well, they're asking for it also. Malm is inquiring. Where is Mikado? Where is Mikado? Oh, there we go. There is Mikado. Mikado is joining in. And what's missing? That's not encouraging. Okay, let's get the ready up button going. Ah, he needs to rejoin to fix his 0ms with somebody. Okay, there we go. Just Meow needed to ready up. And countdown. So now, we sit back, take our hands off the keyboard and the mouse, and let the game flow. Let's see what it's gonna look like. And I think we crashed. I didn't touch anything. Yeah. You see that globe on the bottom right? It's now moving. And if I click the screen here, I'm gonna click. Oh, yeah, double load. Click. Let me close the game. Yes, Firex is crash. Yes. Hello, close, cancel. Faster, no? Why does it take so long to actually send the error report? What is this? Yeah. Oh, still going down. Yeah. Oh, only I double loaded? That's unfortunate. Sorry. There we go. Hey, the Beasley, good day, sir. Also, stupid driver issue with keyboard. I was like, how am I supposed to proceed if my input drivers are randomly disabled? Yeah, that sounds like a problem. That really sounds like a problem. I did have a power spike, I think, like last week or something like that, and unfortunately, one of my like I have a splitter for the USB, it just got fried, and I started off the computer in the morning. I was like, well, WTF is going on? I cannot press keyboard, like the keyboard and the mouse were connected through it, and they didn't load properly. Like it didn't load at all. It's just there was no power to them. Incredible, no? It took me a while to actually figure out what's going on. Lucan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. Indo, the queen. Wait a second. Your queen, actually. Well, at least we did get in. Let me see. I don't think they went a turn, right? We're still 10-29. Yeah, we're still 10-25. Thank you for the voice for letting me. Let's see. Candy is going to be the only religious city state in the game. I do see 4 of these science city states. Nalanda, Fez, Mitra, and Taruga are going to be available for them. That is going to be a lot of science coming out from these city states. Yeah, Brussels with Cardiff also available for the industry. We do have Vilnius with Antananarivo available for the culture, with Granada and Lahore available for the military. That's about it. Banar Brunei is going to be the trade, and that's only one. We did have the Pantheons to also keep checking. I do see Hungary did go for God of War and Plunder and started off for his commercials, using, of course, his Pearl of the Danube bonus to get these a little bit faster. Unfortunately, if he does want to actually place his Government Plaza from the city of Bora and get a Pearl of the Danube bonus, he's gonna need to get bronze working, right? He does have a rainforest here that is blocking that tile. That is unfortunate. Maybe he can get it from Debrecen or something on the uranium tile. I don't know. Anyway, there is a Spanish warrior that is moving forward, and we're going to need to see if Spain is actually going to do anything here. I don't think so. It is a decent amount of distance in between them, and Spain does have the problem with England in the north and also Indonesia on the eastern side. Well, neither Indonesia or England at the moment are actually getting that many units. We did see a boat coming through, and we do have 2 boats from Spain, so he should be fine. Oh, more boats. Plymouth, Stoke-upon-Trent starting to get out. We do have also the Royal Navy dockers that need to finish, and by the looks of it in the capital, he did manage to push back these Roman scouts. There were 2 of them. They were trying to take out the trader. They only managed to take out one of the slingers, and that's about it. We do have marines established in the capital. Still no Pantheon yet, and that Royal Navy docker is also going to pop off next turn. Now, we still have Ethiopia here trying to run away. Oh, this is what they're talking about. This is what they're talking about. Ethiopia running away with the settler over there. Non-freshwater position towards the north. Unfortunately, couldn't get going to the river over here to the northeast, where he did have that banana to settle next to. He did plug in Moksha, and we're going to see him definitely get a few more settlers out. He does want to get his monument for the extra culture. In the meantime, he did manage to get one of these builders to start improving the strategic resources. Probably the horses are going to be some of the first ones. Discount the holy site in Toledo. Unfortunately, non-freshwater placement also from the city center, even though he could have moved a little bit further on the wheat tile, 1 2 3 4 5 and 6 to settle. He did just want to get Toledo as quickly as possible down and start working it. Pingala established in Madrid for some extra science from the population, while we do have Dario starting to get new boats out. It looks like he's coming through. No free boats from the Royal Navy dockers. Is a little bit unfortunate though. Did we get more Pantheons? Tokugawa went for City Pantheon, guys. We did talk about this. Ethiopia, we did see Earth Goddess. We did see the Earth God of War and Plunder. And nothing on England. Spain, nothing on Spain. Rome, did Rome go for something? Still nothing from Rome. Even though he does have the extra faith from Mount Lorema tiles, he did buy out that stone tile that is giving him an extra 2 science and 2 faith, and I do see he's getting that 4th city also towards the north, but there is an English warrior that is slowing him down. Well, this is gonna be a bit of a question mark. Where is he going, right? Is he going... Oh, I see his waypoint is over there, northeast, next to the J tile with a single 2-2 around it. Unfortunate. I think it would have been much better in this position, but I guess it's a problem with the two units next to. Top Civ, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is there a Mohenio Daro? No. Vilnius and Antananarivo are the culture city-states. Also, good evening, sir. To get the driver to actually troubleshoot. Wait, my mouse is working fortunately, even if the HID keyboard driver shows error, so was able to click through things. Oh, at least that, right? You at least had some means of actually getting through. Very annoying actually just to use the keyboard to try to get through the options over there, you know, pressing tab to actually switch from clickable things over there on the screen. That is quite something. Anyway, 4th city also from Hull did get settled on a maze tile here to the south of his capital, while he does have his Royal Navy dockyard also getting through in 5 turns. We're going to need to see him get a lot more boats if he actually wants to contest Spain in the south. Now, we're also going to need to see Kyber going for his bronze working 3 turns. He did stop a little bit, got his pottery going, and in the meantime, he did start to improve his coastal resources, got the whale tiles improved, got the fish tiles improved, and I would imagine he's going to want to start getting these amenities through, of course, the spice tiles, the honey tiles, and whatever else he has over here. Not to mention, get his horse up from the capital city, which is right now building a monument. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a single horse tile improved. Not right now. Not right now. This is very dangerous for Apil. And of course, we're going to need to see if Apil is going to go not only for horseback riding, but also for bronze working of his own. If he's going to get attacked over here from the eastern side, he definitely wants a general. Ethiopia getting through some of the units of Japan here, but Japan does have his 2 slingers pushing back this warrior. It looks like also we do have the improvements on those cocoa tiles in the city of Sendai, and he's going to need to get the bananas improved with another wine tile to the northeast. That's going to be a decent amount of gold. He could also buy out the 3 tile ring over here from the north of Tsingi de Bemaraja to get another one of these 4 food bananas going. Very nice. And of course the extra science and the culture. Not bad. Mikado is on 11 science with 9 culture, but I do see Krelov is 11 and 12, getting the benefits of the extra science from Mount Roraima. Still no Pantheon. How is this? I mean, he's on 3 faith at 10 and he does have... Oh, he does only have like 10 faith. I see. Interesting. Well, I don't know why I had the impression that there were quite a few more faith points on him, no? Anyway, now we do have more commercials started up. A government plaza also placed so he can get 2 of these campuses right next to the mountain, in between it and the mountains over there. While he's gonna finish it next time, he does have 3 builders that are starting to improve stuff. One sec. Yes, Athena? Started to destroy the chair. Athena, the destroyer, is back. Ooh. Now, England definitely has the number superiority over Spain here. And immediately April is starting to get some more galleys out. He did see more and more coming through. We don't have any more in the build queues though, so it looks like 5 is going to be the magical number that Darius is going to try to attack into April with. He does have the opportunity to actually get really quickly to try to close this in Madrid. Or at least try to slow down as much as possible how many boats April can actually get out. Okay, some slingers coming out from Major Mason. We do have Mahapa Hit also benefiting from Moksha soon. It looks like Athena is taking her place over here on the stool, so okay, hopefully she's gonna calm down. We are turn 30, so we do need to check if all of the players are gonna get their golden ages, and it looks like yes, they will get their golden ages across the board. We do have a lighthouse, more lighthouses coming out from JR in 210s from Liverpool, and unfortunately, I do have to say he doesn't have his 4th city out, not yet. He does have quite a few builders also coming around with his Royal Navy dockyards getting finished, so he can start working on those lighthouses and of course get to the trade routes. We're gonna need to give them a few seconds here so they can actually get into the next era, and we're gonna need to wait for them to actually show us their picks here, with Ethiopia also starting to improve a few more of these tiles. As you can see, he's starting to get an extra bit of faith from them. He did also get a religion. That's the first religion of the game with Feed the World. His shrines and temples are gonna provide him with the food and the extra housing, while he's also gonna get Defender of the Faith for an extra +3 combat strength. On the defense, not on the offense. Well, that is still going to help him out. He does have to the northeast Hungary. That's going to be one of his allies. East side, that's going to be Spain. That is going to be an opponent. Oh my god, there is a possibility to actually get some more almost to Spain also. April might get hit from 3 sides. I don't know if this is April's day here. This is going to be quite a tough one for April. We do have the galley starting to actually get the line going, and I do see England is going to need to try to figure out if he can actually punch through it. And there's going to be quite a few boats going down if they are starting to actually trade. Don't think Darius here does have the upper hand at the moment. He should have pushed a little bit further. Shift enter all the way. Anyway, it's fine. New Royal Navy dockyards also coming in for Indonesia, improving his spy styles here for those amenities. We do have the markets finishing in the cities of Hungary, so he can get those extra trade routes going. And Miss Kolchi is going to 210 one of these campuses. It's only going to be a +1, unfortunately, but still 210ing it is pretty cool. In the tech side, Daniel is going for bronze working, so definitely he's looking to actually chop this rainforest tile. He does have a builder for it, just waiting, and of course just improve that I would say that incense style. We will need to see him actually chop this and put down his government plaza so he can get the Pearl of the Daniel bonus activated. Let's see, is Daniel moving on the dice style to improve it first and then chop the rainforest? I don't know, because to be honest, that would actually slow him down another 210s, and I don't think he wants that. And of course, getting the rainforest chop is gonna also add more food to the population counter. Not bad. For some reason, whenever you punch a lot of food into your population, it just grows. Have you seen that? This game is awesome. You just pump them with food and they just grow, multiply. Rome? Finally Pantheon of Rome. Monument to the Gods? What? Monument to the Gods? He's getting some extra production towards Wonders over here. And I do see he's also gonna get his commercials out from the capital city. He did finish his Governor Plaza and also got Ancestral Hall in it, but that was still before he actually did, no, sorry, after he actually finished the city of Aretium to settle towards the north. And it looks like he actually fought that warrior of England, because it's not here anymore. We do have Boris going for a Monumentality Golden Age with 12 science, 12 culture. He still has 3 cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be working on more settlers right now. I do see a 4th one from Addis Ababa, 5th one from Axum. While he's starting to actually chop with the builders he has, I'm pretty sure he's also gonna use his 40 faith attempt to buy out more builders. Maybe some settlers. Now, we don't really have him with an economy, but that's usually what happens when you do have a religious civilization. Matthias Corvinus, also 8 science, 21 culture. We do have him with that campus finishing, and I do see he's also going to get the new commercials in the newly built city of Estergon towards the northwest. While he's starting to get those trade routes going, he's also starting to get the points for the merchants. Coleus is going to be the first one picked up, and he's going to get a free luxury from somewhere. We're going to need to see what kind of luxury he's going to want to go for. He does have 7 great merchant points, which is kind of amazing at this point in the game, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to grab one of those extra trade route ones. Daniel does also have 23 points of gold per turn with 44 points of production. Not bad, but I do have to say Buriz over here is kind of too low in the production. He's only 29. Kybert and science and 27 culture. He was going for bronze working. He did place down his first encampment here from the city of Tuban, while he's going to start actually working on encampment training projects to get the points for the generals. We're going to need to see if he's going to get 1, 2, or 3, or all of them. We don't know yet. We don't know their plans. I would imagine it's just going to be 1, but you know, I want to mention we don't have a trader from Mahapahit that just popped off, and I'm expecting it to be switched to Banger Mason so he can get a road connection towards the capital city, or just send it over there to Banger Mason to add more production towards the capital. A Moksha opener for the extra culture on his population, and yeah, there we go. He actually switched it to Major Mason to create the road pathway. Mahapahit gonna get the Government Plaza down, and it looks like of course he's gonna place it to increase the yields of this soon-to-be campus on the coast over here next to that reef tile. He can use the mountain also for the extra 2 points of adjacency. Coupling it together with the Government Plaza in the city center, it's gonna be an easy +4. Did he just chop the first project? He did chop the first project, so he's on 17 out of 30 points, but still no classical units to speak of. And looking at the tech side, he's slowly going towards animal husbandry. That means he needs to get archery. That means he's also going to need bronze working in the meantime, and so on. It's going to take a while. Darius 227 is on 9 science and 17 culture. We do have him also on 44 points of production. He did start actually attacking into these units of Spain, putting quite a bit of pressure over there, but unfortunately his boats are going to need to come back and get some health on them. We do have him also placing his Government Plaza from his capital city. Still has quite a few chops there with the stone tiles, and of course the deers. He's probably going to use this place for campuses soon. Well, we do have him with Magnus in the capital. Still no builder to actually help him chop a little bit, and he does have a decent amount of chops actually in the city of Hull and Plymouth. Unfortunately, again, Rainforest is going to stand in the way, and he's going to need to get bronze working for this to actually get fixed. Also, so pain in Spain will rain down. Yeah, pain in Spain will rain down indeed. They might need to plan an escape settler. Where is he gonna escape? He cannot even escape, right? So he has Hungary to the northwest, Ethiopia western side, north he's gonna have England, and then he's gonna have Indonesia east side. Where is he even gonna escape? I guess a city-state, right? He could take a city-state somewhere and try to actually use its army, levy its army. But anyway, it doesn't seem like actually we're gonna have Darius here manage to keep Spain in check. APL is on 20 science with 19 culture, also 32 gold at 10 with 48 points of production. He does have quite a few builders that did come out of his city, so he can start improving, and I do see he did manage to get at least 2 trade routes to connect with the city of Madrid. Put down his Government Plaza, and of course he has his geothermal fisher that he can use for extra adjacency. While he did choose God of the Forge as a pantheon, he's getting those extra production points towards his military units from the beginning. First horse coming out from Gran Coruña in 210s, and he does have 2 more of these horse tiles to actually improve with a builder just got out from A Coruña to actually do that. Kradlov is also 15 science with 24 culture, 57 points of production on 4 cities, getting those tiles in Kume to start working. Looks like the wine tile got pillaged somehow. He does have a builder going for the spice to improve that one, and I do see he's starting to also get the builders to chop the tiles that he can, with a trader coming out from Arpinum to get more of those connected to the capital city. He's finishing the markets, and we're going to see if he's gonna start actually getting some projects. No, not really. The next merchant is gonna be Marcus Licinus Crassus, so I doubt that he's actually gonna make a project for this one. He does have 2.3 great merchant points a turn, while Hungary is already on 8. That is a massive difference between them. That is insane. Also, Rafifi, bonjour, monsieur, bienvenue. Naval battle on Rich Islands. That is rare. That is indeed rare. Yeah. True. Mikado, 19 science, 25 culture on Tokugawa, 4 series strong, ancestral hall coming out from Tokyo. He does have pyramids getting built in Nagoya, and I do see he pre-placed the campus. That's only going to be a +1 next to that really excited volcano. Kyoto is going to get the benefits of wine tiles from the western side, and I do not see him actually getting a military out. He does have to the west Indonesia that is getting encampment training projects, and I do see he did send a scout to see what's going on here. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to do something with it. JR, 11 science, 20 culture. Oh, one more point. Mikado is actually the most productive in the game. 63 points of production over here for Mikado. That's very good. JR, 11 science, 20 culture, getting to 210 settlers. He did build his ancestral hall in his Gavron Plaza. And I do see he's even chopping these settlers out. He does have more production that needs to finish in Liverpool, and we're gonna probably see a city over here being sent. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one actually. He's sending it from the capital city to Sheffield. Still no city on Mount Everest, even though, to be honest, that is actually quite far away, right? It's like 9 turns from the capital to get going over here and get to settle right on top of Mount Everest, or maybe, I guess he could settle for a little bit further out, right? Oh yeah, look at that, man. He can get the magical flow of magma into the city. Yeah, I mean, man, you ain't lived in a city if the city wasn't connected to a volcano. I would say that, no? That's how it is in Civ6. For some reason, you can actually aqueduct into volcanoes. Yeah, perfectly safe. Shouldn't that be like an extra disaster type or something? Your city got flooded with lava. What are you gonna do? Reset game. Okay, another encampment training project coming out from Tuban, and I do see Indonesia is managing to get enough points for this Burika to actually get recruited. That is going to allow him to actually transform it into a military engineer, and it is super helpful to actually get the road pathways if you can. Themistocles also in the army screen did get picked up. While I do see Spain is getting a few horses, looks like he might actually want to take a peek over here in Major Mason. That horse did get sniffed out by the Indonesian warrior. And we do have another settler coming out from Major Mason. I would imagine he's going to set it to the south of that city center. Okay, boats from England did retreat. And now we do have Spain also with a few low HP boats. We do have new ones actually coming out from Darius 227, and of course he's trying to repair the ones that he actually got damaged earlier. This will increase the chance of him actually getting more experience on these and getting of course the levels, which is going to give him free heals and also stronger boats. As Ancestral Hall coming out from the capital city, we do have some lighthouses also from Hull, while Plymouth did build it. We do have 2 traders that are actually connecting right now, Plymouth, Hull, and of course the capital city. Oh, actually a third one coming through. He got these very quickly. He got the lighthouses very quickly. Very nice. Any horses? No. So 2 more settlers from Indonesia, more horses from Spain, and I'm pretty sure he's actually going to send them to the east side here with a campus coming out from Acordina. That's only going to be a +2. Okay, well, might actually turn into a +3 later on in the game. Gondar did get settled, non-freshwater to the eastern side. Didn't actually have the patience to go for the banana. That was quite far away, and he started actually putting down his rock-hewn churches that are gonna give him those extra faith points. And I do see he's working on quite a few new settlers. Another 3 are coming around, plus the one that's going towards the south there for a 5th settler. Not bad. 8 cities strong over here. Empire soon to be on Ethiopia. And of course, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna start pre-building horses so he can actually get the Oromos upgraded. Free hot water, exactly, Fortuna Belly. You need to see the benefits, no? Yeah, free hot water. And I would imagine there's no mosquitoes, no? They tend to get burned. Anyway, Ancestral Hall from Tokyo, and I do see Mikado did send one of his horses to Sendai, not actually to Kyoto, to try to fend off an attack there. I'm pretty sure Brussels, yes, can be a target, but it's a bit too far away for Japan to actually keep it in his empire here. Oh, Hanging Guard is coming out from Liverpool, and we do have England starting to put down his theater squares, getting them quite quickly from Liverpool. The first one, while he's also going to start building one in Newcastle upon Tyne. I mean, he does have actually only 6 population in the capital city. He does need his 7th to place the 3rd district there. Already has his government plaza with the dockyard. Okay, more boats, more galleys, more galleys, more galleys. They're getting also the hills quite fast. Hano the Navigator also got picked up by Apule while he's gonna get his Warlord's Throne in 2 turns. That definitely makes sense. He does need the extra production towards his military units as much as possible. Hungary did actually levy the city of Nalanda, which puts few of these warriors with the ability to actually get upgraded into swordsman. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get them in Nalanda, back in Nalanda, and of course upgrade them and send them to Toledo, where of course we're gonna probably see a few of these horses actually try to get around. Oh, could have saved actually that scout if he was quick enough to click on the upgrade. He wasn't, and the scout went down. Oh well, it is what it is. Indonesia carrying the settler out from Major Mason. I'm actually curious if he's going south or not. He does have a quadrim in that city center, making it 28 defense strength, and of course the horse can do a decent amount of damage, but I don't think he wants to. There are a few archers, and of course with the extra shot from the quadrim, he can also attack back onto the Spanish horse with a significant amount of strength. Okay, horses coming out from Major Mason. We didn't have most of everybody, or no, everybody. Everybody except Buriz went for a Penbrush and Voice. Buriz went for Monumentality. 4 turns also for Warlord's Throne to finish him a Hapa hit. He did manage to get Trungtrak and Burika, and as you can see, he's actually chopping more of those. More of those. He's chopping another one in the city of Tuban. Whoa. He's just getting everything he wants. Rome did manage to get the projects for Ifadlan and increase his trade out capacity by 1, which is super surprising because Hungary had so many points. Now, I do see also Hanging Gardens is probably going to be built here in Miskolc with the possibility of a chop here from Daniel's builder on a rainforest style. We do have some... What? Did he just straight up buy a builder with gold? He did, no? Gold per 10 does look a little bit better on Arcane, of course, especially because Buriz is only on 9 point of gold a turn. I wouldn't really call that a problem right now. They have a decent amount of economy from Daniel, from Gaiber, and of course from Age of Steam over there. 42, 35, and 25. For a temple. Magnus 1 turn in Gondar, and of course we're going to need to see more settlers being set up. New horses in Japan going towards the north. Looks like Brussels might actually be a target. These horses look like they're going for that city center. We do have also new settlers that are coming around from Japan here. It looks like 3 of them, with Pyramids finishing up next turn in Nagoya. He's going to get a free builder and also 1 charge for all of his builders from now on. This is pre-feudalism, so he's going to get a lot of build charges. I do also see the initial horses from Indonesia starting to pop off, and of course he does have the ability to use the general for some extra movement speed to go towards Coruña as quickly as possible, while we do have Darius also trying to push through the north. Doesn't seem like he's actually managing to get 3 tiles of attack against a single galley, so he can take it down. There is a possibility on this one. This is probably the weakest spot, but of course he does need to actually sacrifice one of his own boats on the crab tile if he actually wants to push the galley back. Well, Shrine coming in Toledo, he doesn't have the ability to get Defender of the Faith. We're going to need to see what kind of religious bonuses is he going to try to get here. And I do notice he's sending 2 horses towards Bandar Brunei. Maybe he can actually take that city with just the 2 horses if Bandar is going to be good with him. Daniel going for archery. We still don't know if he can actually upgrade his warriors into swordsman. We don't know. Oh, no, he cannot. He's archery, feudalism in 3. Looks like he's also gonna get 2 more of these commercial hub investments. The next one is going to be Raja Todarmal for the trade routes to your own cities, getting a little bit of gold for specialty districts. While I was expecting him to actually go as quickly as possible towards horseback iron working, looks like he's going horseback riding, not iron working. Okay, so these guys are just going to sit and be pretty over here in the city of Nalanda for a bit of time. It would have been awesome if they actually started marching towards the city of Toledo right now, right about Meow. Especially when like Indonesia is getting his army. We do have a lot of boats from the north, and we're probably gonna see also Daniel starting to get in with a few units from the western side. Okay, one turn in Campus in Nagoya, that's a good amount of production here. 82 points of production on Mikado, with also Kralov 183. We do need to see also if Rome here is going to start actually getting some military to try to get going against Darius. Looks like that's not happening at the moment. More settlers are coming out from the capital city, and 2 that are on the way towards the settle spots, while he did manage to actually discover the baths. Looks like he actually is going to put the bath towards the north of Arpino, which is like, okay, kind of surprising over there, but at least he's going to get this campus as a +2, soon to be a +3 with the bath finishing. Another city. This is probably going to go on the 2-1 towards the north side of Kume. On the it would have been nice on the cattle tile, but yeah, that would have required the Kume to be placed a little bit to the south. New horse from Coruña. While Kyber did have actually a warrior to the east side of this city center, he's seeing what's going on here. As in, he's seeing that A Coruña at the moment doesn't actually have a defense. We're going to need to see the horses also deployed on the western side from Apule. I'm pretty sure he actually is worried about Nalanda. Oh well. Otherwise, he wouldn't have sent these horses west. What is this actually coming from Toledo? It looks like it's going western side, but anyway. This doesn't always match the direction it was coming from. Especially if you didn't have the screen here, like watching it. Anyway. Magnus establishing Valencia, and I do see Apule did pop out that horse from Coruña, sending the 2 horses towards Bandar Brunei to try to take it down. We do have Daniel finishing his horse by riding, which is going to allow him to actually start getting some horses. Well, I do have to say he's probably going to want to get the swordsman right upgraded over there from the city center. Miskolc, Debrecen, and also Esztergom and Buraf. All 4 cities are actually working on settler each, and we do have him finishing off Hanging Gardens in the city of Miskolc, taking it away from his opponent. And I do see he did manage to get the next merchant, which was Rajadod Armal. The next one is going to be very important. Zangian is going to be there with the increased trade out capacity, and I think this is the moment he actually needs to put another one of those projects in, right? He just needs a single project. He's on, yeah, he needs a project. He really needs a project. Rome is on 6.9 points a turn. We do have Hungary on 56.6, but that is with 2 projects finishing. New builders coming in. I would imagine he's going to get feudalism bonuses out of those. Very nice. And I do see the armies of Indonesia starting to get creep closer to the Spanish borders, with a builder coming up from A Coruña next turn. I do have to say he had one here, and he did not improve his horse styles, nor did he actually chop the deer. Oh well. I guess that does add a little bit of defense over there from the forest. Okay, there are 4 horses from Khyber moving towards that forest city to the west of Jakarta. And I do see we do have 5 cities strong Indonesia here, with only 4 cities at the moment on Spain. 58 points of production on Apule, while we do have Khyber on 69. Doesn't seem like the difference is going to be that big. You know what? Apule does have a very good advantage in his side. He got Pingala first, and he's on 33 science with only 24 culture, sure, but you know, that's enough culture. We do have him also trying to attack into the Spanish scout. That was the warrior that was sitting over there trying to take a look what's going on in the borders of Spain. Well, I guess he took a pick and he got slapped for it, because he's not there anymore. Are they surrounding Spain? Yeah, they're kind of surrounding Spain. If Spain is an escape settler, I mean, I think it's going to be impossible to actually get away. The only way he could get out is Suz and levy a city-state from across the map and try to take out another city-state from across the map that is close to it. I don't know if that's going to happen, so I guess we'll see. He's also gonna try to take Bandar Brunei for an extra settle here in the southwest while he's getting his whole project in Toledo to get a religion. I would imagine they do want those extra era score points, and maybe he can actually grab a few bonus points, not only just Zen meditation coming in. New settlers also from Tokyo to start to expand his empire. He's sending his units towards Brussels, and in a few turns we're probably gonna see that city being taken out. While we do have Indonesia actually sending one of his scouts in the borders of Rome. Looks like he's seeing what's going on in Kume and does have the opportunity to actually move on to the commercial, so he can actually get it pillaged. Achille did get settled. Baths coming around. Unfortunately, he cannot couple with another bath from Kume. And that is a bit awkward. It is what it is. New builders, of course, with feudalism bonuses, giving him those extra charges to make them work. We do have quite an army of them actually getting out of the cities of Rome here. And England is starting to actually get new settlers out. This is Age of Steam, and I do see he's going for that right settle to the northwest of his capital, while he did discover the other settlers with the spice tiles right next to the Great Army of Indonesia, Artemisia. Gaius Julius is being sent towards the south. That is the one that gives him the ability to actually get a core, no? A fleet. Very nice. Beep boop. That doesn't seem like Kyber is that aggressive against Spain here. He's letting him be quite a bit. We do have archers starting to move towards the west, and I do have to say he cannot actually move and shoot at the Spanish defending archer, but nor does he actually see him if he didn't see him with another unit. Looks like, yeah, that archer is gonna get the first shot, but then he can actually get double shots, so AP does need to be careful. These archers are also in the forest, so they're gonna take a little bit less damage. While we do have Sun Tzu also appearing on Indonesia's side. Looks like he's gonna get that last encampment training project so he can recruit Hannibal Barca. That would be the 4th general for Indonesia to get to pick up the 4th and the last one. Hungary is still making points for the Zankian, and I do not see him actually getting the projects. And Rome, well, Rome is not getting the projects either. So what are we talking in the passive? 12.6 versus 6.9. So he definitely is gonna get it in the next 3 turns. Actually 2 turns. No? It's gonna be 25.2. Yeah. Okay, no movement between Japan and Indonesia, and we do need to see what's going to happen here with Ethiopia sending more settlers towards the northwest. Yeah, I do notice he's getting those temples for those extra faith points, and he's on 27 science with 36 culture, 88 points of faith with 53 points of production. Settled the city in the tundra in the south. At least he does have some fresh water there, but unfortunately, very few tiles for him to work here. We do have him with several populations showing up from Addis Ababa, but no 3rd district yet. Looks like in the tech side he's going for apprenticeship, and of course recorded history, so gonna also finish in 2 turns. There were some units that did manage to pillage his die style, but it's fine. He's gonna get it repaired and it will go through. Okay, horses from Indonesia starting to actually take a look at the Spanish units here a little bit more seriously. We do have another one coming in from Major Mason, and of course the Indonesian archers already started to get shot by the Spanish ones. Now we're going to need to see the return fire showing up here from Indonesia. This Spanish archer doesn't see the second archer, by the way, of Indonesia. He only sees this one, right? He doesn't have the extra vision on the other one. Yeah, there we go. He's not seeing that one in the forest. And we do need to see if we're going to have Darius here try to get as quickly as possible to Caravel so he can actually stop altogether the Spanish development of boats in the water in the north. While we do have new Royal Invidokiats, I do see also he's going to get a campus off from his capital city in 4 turns. That is going to be placed here, and it's going to be a +2 with another one finishing up here from the city of Hull, also +2. Well, this is going to turn into no, +3. Anyway, yeah, he does have the chops from the deer tiles, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to put the chops to work on something. While I do notice he's building up a 2 line of galleys here. It doesn't seem like he wants to actually pressure Apule and start trading his units away with his opponent. Daniel is 2 turns out from ironworking, 1 turn out from mercenaries. He does have the units already next to the city of Nalanda and could could try to actually get to upgrade them and send them towards his opponent here in the south, while Apiol is sending a few horses. I'm actually curious, where are these guys going to? Are they actually going to try to take out one of the English cities that might actually get settled on the western side of the coast? I guess so. He did try to attack into Bandar Brunei, but that city, man, he knocked them down. Look at that. We got fortification already started off. 21 defense, man. But he does have the walls up. And of course, that means the Spanish units are not going to do anything here. Wait, we got a runaway horse from Spain. And I do have to say the city of A Coruña can only be attacked from 2 tiles. Unfortunately, that's not going to be easy for the horses to actually do the damage against it, especially while Spain does have a horse of his own in there. But of course, there are quite a few tiles that can be used for catapults to attack into the city center, making it Swiss cheese in the walls. Sun Tzu is here, Trung Trak is here, and I do have to say Indonesia didn't actually get his horses with these horses over here with a general. Might have actually get pushed back. Might be why the Spanish horse is over here on this tile. This might have been exactly where Trung Trak was, because I do see he doesn't have any more movement. In the tech side, Daniel wanted iron working, Buri is getting bronze, Darius getting bronze, Kyber getting also iron working, Apiol is going for buttress. This might be a problem. If he's getting cartography first, this is a problem, no? I would say this is quite an issue. Anyway, we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here. He only has a single city that he can actually pump out boats. Didn't get this one northwest, didn't get this one north of A Coruña either. And there we go, we got Apiol moving in with his boats, activated Gaius Julius for that fleet ability on one of his galleys, and right now with it he can do so much damage against his opponent. That's a 42 strength galley right now. Okay, Ethiopia getting commercials. He does need to actually get a little bit more gold per 10, and I do see him also starting off on an entertainment complex from the city of Gondar that is placed so he can actually get the Colosseum over here on the 1-1 and get 4 cities at least, or 6, 2, 4, yeah, 4 cities. Axum is one tile off. 2, 4, yeah. Axum is one tile off. Sodo is quite a bit far away, and of course the city to the northwest of Jima is also going to be quite far away. He will probably place another non-freshwater city southeast of Addis Ababa, which is kind of surprising. I was expecting him to actually get, instead of this, to actually get it southeast next to the mountains for the, but it is what it is. I guess it is what it is. Okay, Japan actually sending another settler towards the eastern side, towards his opponent there, towards Spain. And I do notice he started improving most of his patches, while he couldn't actually get the city of Brussels. That city also slapped over here Japan back in his borders. He does have fortification health. 75, I mean, it's enough, right? Plus the 24 garrison that's just gonna leave these horses out in the rain. They're not gonna do anything. Okay, one horse from Spain died. We do have Kyber actually moving up his archer line, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to also do the damage against that archer of Spain. That did move back and got a promotion here, got his health back on the way. Religion. Jesuit Delegation may purchase the campus and theater square buildings, and of course we do have stewardship for him to get the campus with the +2 science and the commercial with the +2 gold. Diplo quarter coming out from Valencia, while he's moving back his horses from actually Bandar Brunei. I do have to say Hungary did manage to levy that city state as well, and upgraded his swordsman in the city of Nalanda, managing to get the benefits of the mercenary card, and of course quite a few units from Nalanda. We do have him with another wave of archers that could be levied, and I do see Nalanda is starting to get some heavy chariots out, while Spain does have horses in this direction. Neither of them does have a general. Papa Sparta, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Got a good game going on here? I think so, I think so. This is the second game of the series, and Arcane did manage to win the first one. We're going to need to see if they're going to manage to win the second one, especially with this problem here. Apiol is in between 4 players. 4. Not 1, not 2, not 3, 4 players. Oh, Kyber is trying to attack into A Coruña, while Spain is also trying to get a few more of these archers to throw the arrows from behind the city screen. Gonna need to see if he's gonna be successful. walls are gonna go up in 3, and I'm pretty sure these Indonesian horses cannot actually attack through the city center's defense in 3 turns and put it down, basically. Rome is booming. Yeah. 130 points of production on Kralov. Yep, true. He's getting his bats everywhere, and I do see he's placing out his industrial zones to be hit from as many as possible. A +5 over here, another +5 over here. This one is a bit awkward. It's only a +4. Didn't actually get it on the 2-3 mine tile there. But anyway, now we do have new traders coming in. Of course, those are also gonna add. Oh, look at this beautiful line. Oh, this is amazing. A roller coaster ride. This is a roller coaster ride from Cume to Durecortoron and back. Amazing. Yeah. Yup. He did get Ancestral Hall, so we're going to need to see him actually getting the units without the extra production coming through. And I do want to take a look at Darius going for Buttress in 4 turns. Looks like Apule is 6 turns away from Cartography, which is going to mean he's not going to get to the next tech on the land. If we're gonna have Kyber here manage to actually get the Corsair technology, that is gonna be a problem. One thing is, if you do go Cartography, if you upgrade your caravels, you're gonna have extra defense strength on the city center, which is gonna be super valuable here to defend. And I'm pretty sure even Corsairs won't be having a good time actually attacking into that city center and taking it down. Okay, is Kyber actually gonna still attack into A Coruña? Oh my god, he actually still wants to attack into that city center. Nah, he's taking so much damage on the horses, and it's not like he's actually gonna grab promotions in the meantime. Anyway, we do have 6 more turns until the next World Congress, and we do need to see who's gonna manage to get it. Looks like already we got Daniel very close up with 48 out of 52 to get going. Indonesia did manage to get a horse from the north of A Coruña and took out that level 1 archer. This other archer from behind A Coruña is actually in a bit of a problem here, but I don't think he can actually put the city of A Coruña in siege unless he actually gets his horse in the water, and he doesn't have the ability. He doesn't have the ability to actually get his horse in the water, or at least I cannot click on the water and allow it to go through. It does need this one, no? Shipbuilding. Wait, what? How does he not have shipbuilding and he's working on Buttress? Oh, wait. No. Yeah. No, it's fine. Kyber? He's not. Oh, he's not going top 3. That's why he. Never mind. The Darius is going for Buttress and also Apule. So Indonesia never actually went top 3. Okay, we do have Apule chopping out the walls in A Coruña so he can get that defense going. Kyber, I do have to say, he didn't actually attack there, and by the looks of it, he's going to need to retreat his horses and get some more health back. While he's sending a few more horses in the southern rivers, he is trying to actually get into the south of Spain to take out those units from there. In the meantime, we do have Hungary starting to get those swordsmen moving. He only upgraded 3 of them, actually. Interesting. He didn't get all of them. And this one, I don't know what he did over there going for the banana towards the north. Maybe there was a horse or something from Spain that needed a little bit of help. Anyway, we do need to see if Matthias Corvinus is going to have enough science to get to his men at arms. That is going to be a much stronger unit than just the swordsman. While Daniel is trying to get his expanse going. Looks like he's going to grab this river over here. Going to grab also probably the north of Nalanda. And we do have the city of Preston that can actually get the Reina in. So we can see them connect their economy together between Darius and Daniel here. 8 turns Great Lighthouse, and in the era score screen I do have to say Buriz is 5 points off, 54-59, and we do have him right now with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Finished the Colosseum in the city of Gondar, got it chopped with the builders, and of course Magnus. Now he's getting a lot of amenities, and we do have him on 43 science, 56 culture with 137 faith and 105 production. Now we do have of course new holy sites from the western side, while in the tech side he's going for shipbuilding. Looks like he might actually want to go industrialization really quickly here, even though we were thinking maybe a few Oromos would have been nice to be send them towards Spain. Anyway, not happening. That's the conclusion. Daniel 4 points off. We do have him 24 science, 56 culture. Definitely needs more. 93 points of production also doesn't look good. Like, this production difference does look insane right now. Do you see it? 166 on Kralov, 136 on Mikado, JR also on 106. And on the other side, we barely have Buriz, that is Monumentality, and he's on 108, like, while the rest are under 100. Ooh, this might be a problem. This might develop into a problem. Anyway, new horses coming out from Kyber, and we do need to see if he's gonna get his castles technology courses. He's on the way, engineering is over there, and of course he's gonna need to get crossbows in the meantime, machinery, and then go for that one. I do have to say also Japan did manage to get a lot of cities out. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities strong, with Stonehenge coming up in Kyoto as a wonder. He did actually activate a religion here, Zen meditation and sacred places for those extra amenities. We do need to see him actually, well, somehow get it spread everywhere. Japan does have a few horses going towards Jambi, and I do have to say he doesn't have a general. All of the generals got picked up over here by Kyber, and we do have Jambi actually settled on the one tile lake in between these empires. We do have also the military engineer of Kyber with one build charge available to actually connect all of these cities and try to get also the bridges over these rivers, so it's much easier for Indonesia to pass an army from the west to the east. Heavy chariots also coming around. I would imagine he might actually want a few of them so he can upgrade knights, and we do need to see if Darius is going to be successful in the water, because Apiol is 3 turns out cartography, 4 turns out cartography, 3 turns out mercenaries, and of course might actually pop his Frinkuri Golden Age in the next part if he does manage to get a religion, Golden Age. I don't see him getting a Golden Age though. Okay, Kyber is 6 points off. Darius is 43 out of 50. That's a lot of points. That is 15 points away from actually getting his Golden Age. Apiol is also 15 points away. Kralov 14 points away. Actually, no, it's 12 points away, actually. 12 points away. Mikado 65-65. He did manage to secure his next Golden Age, while GR is 54-55. He did manage to also finish the Temple of Artemis in Newcastle upon time. Got a few new settles. Bradford actually got settled directly on Mount Everest, while we do have the city of Leeds here, barely scrapping the population to a level 2. He did manage to recruit one writer and got those cities in the north. Both of them do benefit from freshwater rivers. Pretty good, not gonna lie. Not bad, but we're Golden Age, right? That's the problem, we're Golden Age. Pozilo Karana Sik, good evening, sir, and welcome. Where's the Golden Age? I do want to put up the, how to say, the prediction, right? Start the prediction for who will conquer the first city. We're gonna have on one side, that's gonna be Arcane. On the other side is gonna be MFD, that's Meow for Delegation, and let's put it for 50 minutes as a submission period. Doesn't seem like at the moment we're gonna have any city go down, but you know, better safe than sorry. Getting those predictions through. Great Library also gonna finish next turn in Stoke-upon-Trent with Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in Plymouth. He did start off and he did not finish the Great Lighthouse in the city of Hull here. Did also work or try to work on the Oracle in the capital, and we do have another settler that is moving towards the Banana Central over here towards the western side of Hull. So he's gonna have at least 3 cities on the other side of the coast here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in total. Okay, and getting the 8th actually from his capital city. I do see more boats are being produced by Apiol, and of course we're gonna have him also with the ability to fleet them up. That's gonna make it very dangerous for Darius to actually work this. Very dangerous. Apiol is on 69 points of production only, with 51 science and 30 culture. Darius did have the science, did have the culture to go for his own cartography and for his own mercenaries, but unfortunately he's not getting there. He's getting apprenticeship, he's getting other technologies here, which is gonna slow him down from getting his cartography at the correct moment in time. And I'm pretty sure with this amount of fleet in Madrid and a bit too much time to actually get Darius with cartography, he might actually lose 1 or 2 cities. This or even more. This might become a very big issue, especially if these pre-builds are going to be taken down really quickly. Okay, new heavy chariots from Indonesia. How many turns are we? 3 turns. 3 turns from the next Congress. And Kyber is also going to finish his apprenticeship Divine Right for those extra points. Castles coming in from Buriz in 3 turns. We do need to see if he's going to get his GMC up, and because he did manage to get his Divine Right. And also if he's going to manage to start pre-building a few horses. I do see one coming out from Weldia. And he's going for builders, even though he does have monumentality. Okay. Okay. Whatever floats his boat, I guess. You don't have enough faith or something. Yeah, he's on 61 faith right now. Anyway. But he's also going to get a few amphitheaters so he can pad those culture numbers. And he does have an entertainment complex next to a Colosseum that could also get a very, very good campus there. A very good theater square, I mean. New commercial coming out from Axum. That's also going to be only a +3. Unfortunately, he's not going to get the splendid from it. And here... Ooh, aggressive Indonesia. Aggressive Indonesia against Mikado. He's gonna try to push him a little bit here, you know, shake up the things. Maybe there's something following from the tree. And I do have to say already, we do have Krudlov double the amount of production of others in the game. 228 points of production on Krudlov with 39 science points and 65 culture. That is super good tempo that came out over here from Krudlov. He's also desperately trying to get his golden age with Temenaki finishing in 210s. Could get a boat, trying to get the industrial zone logistic projects. Got his legion out, and I do see one of the Spanish horses might actually pillage that aqueduct. Anyway, Machu Picchu is also going to finish in Arpinum. Buriz 1 point off, Daniel 1 point off, Kuiper did secure it, Darius secured it, Apil didn't, Krudlov still needs 4 points, but I'm pretty sure he's actually going to get it, right, with Machu Picchu finishing the next turn. Oh, there we go, he just got it this time. Boom! 65 out of 64 points. Also, Mikado did secure it with 66 out of 65. JR is 3 points off. Let's see if he's going to manage to make it. I would imagine so. He does have another turn to work for this. With Foreign Ministry coming up from Sheffield in 4 turns. Is also benefiting from Divine Spark. Got this to the western side. Oh, well. It is what it is. One sec. Sorry. Let me actually put this on silent. Okay. More of these shrines and temples are coming in from Ethiopia, and we do have those amphitheaters finishing. He's starting to get a warrior. I would imagine he might actually want to upgrade it into a swordsman. That might be his last point. He's 58 out of 59, and he does have another 10, so that is just enough time. Just enough time. Okay, Hungary did actually levy these units from Nalanda. They got de-levied, and let's actually double check if he's still the Sus there. Nalanda, yes, it is Sus by Daniel. It took quite a bit of time for him to actually move them. He didn't move at all. He just protected the city center. And we do have the caravels starting to actually get up. England is retreating. By the looks of it, he just saw one of those caravels bonk into one of his galleys, saw the damage, and he's like, no, I'm getting out of here. Let me go, let me go. Yeah, the destruction has started. The destruction has started. We do have Apil going strong against the Newcastle upon time, while the city of Hull is also going to try to get an industrial zone down. Darius is 2 turns out from cartography and 1 turn away from mercenaries. He's going to have a few galleys of his own, but again, caravels over here from Apil are going to be very, very, very strong. He does also have Rajendra Kola as an admiral to get those extra points in, and I do see Consulate coming out from Valencia, which is getting attacked. Hungary is sending some of the swordsmen that he upgraded from that city of Bandar Brunei directly against Valencia. There are some horses here defending this, and it doesn't look like the attack on Valencia is going to go through, especially since now he does have caravel strength in his city centers, making these at least 50 strength, 49 strength, at least 49 strength. Catapults from Indonesia being built in Bajor Mason and Palembang on the forward city, while he's also going to get his intelligence in 5 turns for a free spy to send it to his opponent over here to get the extra intel. We do have his campus also giving him 10 science here, and of course the 2 faith from being next to the coast on Mahapahet. That's quite a bit of faith on Kyber, no? 36 faith at 10. Yeah, quite a bit of faith. Whoa, Armada Cosa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. We got Leshushon Breton, Hilaris Lotosaurus, all 62, and Tony 86 showing up on the subs. Thank you. Okay, units of Indonesia are getting through into the Japanese territory, but I don't think they're gonna go through much longer, especially with samurais coming through. We do have the first one upgraded in the city of Kyoto, and these guys are gonna make Swiss cheese of the horses here with new warriors for the pre-builds. And Monzra, thank you so much for the 100 biddies, much appreciated. Now we do have an encampment training project coming up also from Japan, but since it does only have a single encampment, it's gonna take a long time to actually bank on the points. Marco Polo on the merchant screen, we do have him, Hungary actually is with 13 points. Did Hungary manage to get that one? Bisha got picked up by England, I just saw it discovered. Yeah, Zankian did get picked up by Hungary. Well, let's actually give it a few moments. We did have to take a look at the era score here. Looks like there's only one normal ager, and that's going to be Apule. Well, Apule, to be honest, he had other priorities than actually getting... One sec. Okay. Campus C6 projects, do we have Newton or something? No. And why is he making them? Text. He wants to try to 110 cartography. I mean, it would be useful if he does manage to actually get it to 110. It would be super useful, actually. Okay, nothing really happening here. I wouldn't really imagine we're gonna see anything happen until Indonesia is actually gonna get his upgrades. And I do see Indonesia is getting better his construction right now, with of course more catapults coming through. He's probably gonna need at least trebuchets here to go against the cities of A Coruña. These the catapults are good against the walls, but they don't do that much damage, right? It's gonna take quite a few hits. And we're also gonna have the Congress in just a second here. First slot or second slot? I'm first slot, okay. Gold. Islam. Okay, and we gotta pause for a few minutes. Click, click, click. Yeah. What do we have? Gold. Ooh, it actually went through. Islam also went through. And then 2 diplo points and Eleanor. Oh my god, we nailed these ones. Kick double. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the 5. I just noticed that. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. So we did have the caravels actually from Darius. He did manage to one turn this one. Very nice, very nice. Upgraded quite a few of them. Anyway, let's take a look at the Buris. 56 science with 70 culture. We do have Buris over here. Doesn't seem like he actually has a military, and yeah, a few scattered horses running around. Mark is coming through. He's getting his foreign ministry up, and I do see him on 150 faith with 158 points of production. I do see also Daniel, 50 science with 88 culture on 160 points of production. Finally, he's rising up, getting the traders out. More of these going, and of course, he does have the attack on going to Valencia. No, it actually stopped over here. He does need to get stronger units like many times, and he's 2 turns out from getting that technology. I do see he's plugging in Reina in Koloshvar, so he can actually get the connections towards England. Of course, whenever those trade routes are going to pass through, he's going to get some extra gold from, while he's finishing up more commercials. I'm pretty sure also traders are going to need to come around. He's standing on one of the Ethiopian traders, but that is one of his allies, so not a problem. Khyber also 65 cents with 47 culture. He's starting to get his army ready to go against A Coruña here, and I do see he's building up quite a few catapults to get that city down. 4 of them that I can see. Getting heavy chariots as pre-builds, and in the tech side he's going for machinery with diplomatic service in 4 turns. He's only on 130 points of production, and this is one of the things I was pointing out earlier. The production difference is starting to be insane between them. Like, it's only Spain that has a less production than everybody else, but then we got 260 Kralov, 210 Mikado, JR is gonna also have 170 and so on. Yeah, that is, I would say that is an issue. Now we do also need to see if Darius is going to manage to push back these units of Apule from his border, so he can actually grab a few more of these caravels. He does have caravel fleets to go against, and I do see a few of these are coming through. He did manage to get to upgrade one of his caravel fleets to a level 2, get the emblem and the reinforced hull, which is helping him against possible frigates, but at the moment we don't have frigates from Apule. Anyway, on Khyber we do also see 132 points of production, with Holy Side coming out from Plymouth to get a religion of his own. He's also working on intelligence agencies so he can get a spy on his opponent. Did we see here? No, we didn't have any specializing building of choice for Apule. He's still in oligarchy. I don't think he actually got monarchy, and he's going for Merchant Republic by the looks of it. Okay, anyway, Darius 80 science with 60 culture. And good evening, Andy Rowe. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Prince Cosmo, also good evening, sir. Is Spain in danger because of his position of the map? Yes. Yes, he has 4 players around him. He has one to the east side, that's Indonesia, one to the northern coast, that's England, northwest, that's going to be Hungary, and you see that Hungary is coming closer, and of course he's Suz Nalanda and Bandar Brunei. So basically, Apule is surrounded. With Ethiopia on the western side, he's fully surrounded. Anyway, campus research projects coming out from Apule here. It looks like he's looking to add a bit more science to his empire, because I don't really see him having the ability to recruit anything new here. Anyway, he's on 65 science with 21 culture, and I do see him still trying to do the damage against his opponent. With the caravel fleets, he does have the opportunity to actually double slam these English caravels and take them down if he doesn't have the promotions on them. Wait a second. Oh, different damage. What? It looked like it was 2-shotting it, and then no. Anyway, it's 84 against 79, so he's not actually going to get to 2-shot these. Never mind, I take that back. Anyway, now on Apule, we do have him also getting an incamo from A Coruña. He does need to spend quite a bit of production to try to get a general. The next wave is coming up with 75 points required. Japan is probably going to get one. He's 69 out of 75 points. Rome is also working on getting a general. Indonesia is trying to get a general. So yeah, Spain has quite a bit of competition. Kradlov is 90 science with 90 culture on Rome 2468 series. He's finishing his intelligence and working on encampment training projects from the city of Arpinum. While he did manage to recruit Isodor of Miletus and got 292 points of production, looks like he's working on his universities next and starting to get a few of these heavy chariots out. There is a certain very big possibility that he is gonna go against Darius and do a significant amount of damage here to England. There is no defensive unit. Like, you cannot count the scout as a defensive unit, and this lonely warrior next to the mountains over here might just die to the volcanic lava, no? Hey, thank you so much, Andiro. Much appreciated, sir, for the tier 1 sub. 25 months. Thank you, sir. Merci beaucoup. Also, Monstras was saying it was the issue why my keyboard driver was disabled dash. Somehow, it replaced the driver with its own software under the same name. What? I officially dislike quick heal antivirus. I mean, just use Node 32, man. No? I mean, that's one of the, how to say, best ones I found from ESET. This. It's not that invasive. Ooh, that caravel. That caravel fleet. I mean, to be honest, he should have actually left it over there. It would have healed and then got it back. Maybe he's worried that he's gonna get slammed at the beginning. Anyway, we might actually need to see a few catapults actually getting onto the coast here. That would definitely help against these caravels. But anyway, yeah, let's actually take a look at Mikado. 140 science and 55 culture on Tokugawa, free Inquiry Golden Age. He does have significantly more science right now than Kaiba, and of course, as you can see, he did manage to make a line of samurais to defend himself against that attack from Kaiba from the western side. I do see a spy coming out from Tokyo, settles out into tents over here in Sendai, and also Daniel did manage to levy the city of Brussels, just, you know, to show Japan over here that city is off limits. Now we do have him also with a good amount of production on 245 points, getting those industrial zones with the aqueducts right next to them. And I do see he's building up his encampment count. He's probably going to be looking at warring Indonesia in the next part of the game on the western side of his empire. While we do have Indonesia with quite a massive amount of horses deployed on the east, we don't have him actually getting the Corsair technology, or at least he doesn't have castles yet, so he can upgrade these. He's going first for stirrups, and I would imagine he's going to upgrade knights on the western side so he can try to attack into A Coruña. That is gonna be a big try. Let's see if it works. He did get his spy in Madrid, so at least he's getting some extra intel, and we're going to need to see if Spain is gonna manage to top it off. Okay, they're going for this. Hungary is probably not going to make the projects for Marco Polo. That is 300 points. That is quite expensive. Looking at JR, he did manage to actually develop a lot of cities here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 that I can see put down. 117 science with 86 culture, and in a free Inquiry Golden Age, he's 200 points of production per turn, getting these builders out and building up the granary count so he can increase his population in his city centers. Went for Foreign Ministry and Ancestral Hall in his Gavron Plaza. While I do notice he still has quite a few builders moving around here to try to get his improvements going, he's also getting those extra trade routes with the lighthouses finishing in the northern dockyards. It does seem like at the moment Eleanor doesn't have any kind of pressure. Taruga is Indonesia. Actually, let's see on the city states. We got Khyber, Taruga, Kradlov is going to be Mitla, so it's 1-1. JR is keeping Fez, and Daniel is keeping Nalanda. So it's 2-2 in the Science City States, basically. And they couldn't kill any at the moment. Even though Taruga was quite close by to Hungary, he didn't send any units there. I guess it is what it is. Ethiopia also didn't actually get those Oromos, though. Hey, Dingo, thank you so much for the 39 months. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Good evening, good evening.
39 months. Hello. Good evening.
Okay, campus. Whoa, what is this campus? Interesting. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Would have been a +2 anyway he set it, or less. Spike coming out from Miskolc, and we do need to see if we're gonna have a relevy here of Nalanda. Doesn't look like it, and for some reason Nalanda is actually choosing to send these units into the territory of Hungary, not actually keeping them in the south. While I do notice Spain at the moment cannot actually punch through the English defenses. He did manage to get that slot next to Stoke-upon-Trent, unfortunately killed off that extra caravel that was over here, and the caravel fleet that got hit earlier is just healing in the city center. And we do have a dam coming around from Stoke-upon-Trent, and I do see Darius is probably gonna want to get the walls chopped over there on the from the forest. I saw that Miletos is still available for Kralov to use for a wonder. Don't know exactly what he's gonna want to use it for, but I guess we're gonna need to see later on. He does have the ability to go for Forbidden City, for example, if he wanted to. Angor 1 would be also, with so many bans, easy possibility to get going. 311 points. Anyway, in the gold per turn, it does seem like at the moment Daniel is the only one that's making more than 100 gold per turn with 147. We do have Buriz on 27, Kyber is 67, and Darius on 55. While we still don't have the upgrades here from Indonesia, they do need to actually keep a decent amount of gold for that to happen. I do also want to take a look at the damage counter. It doesn't seem like at the moment Indonesia does have an advantage against Spain. He did activate his spy. Oh, it's gaining sources. I thought he actually activated it on the intel mission, but no, he did not. We also do have April going for construction exploration in 410, so he's gonna soon go to get his crossbows out, which are gonna make much stronger ranged units to counter-attack into whatever Indonesia has to send against him. There is also a relevy here from Hungary, which is super surprising. Like, he has these units right on top of Valencia, but he did discover, or he was going to discover metal casting. Wow. What is it? Military tactics. This one for the men at arms. But he did not. How did that happen? How did he not do that? Anyway, it is what it is. And these swordsmen are a little bit tougher, right? They do have the Foreign Ministry, and they do have also the Raven King, so they basically have an extra +7 and an extra movement point. They're extremely problematic. Extremely problematic. Okay, any Oromos? No Oromos. Ethiopia did go for a Foreign Ministry. I do have to say this is a bit of a surprise. I was expecting him to actually try to go for Grandmaster Chapel so he can make use of his 187 faith a turn. But anyway, maybe he's planning something else. Maybe we're gonna see Buriz over here, you know, get a culture victory or something. Theater Square is coming up from Lalibela, and of course he does need a bit more culture. And I do have to say they are starting to lag behind the science screen. Meow has zero players over 100 science, while we do have Arcane with 3 of them. Kralov is on 150. We do have also Mikado on 166, benefiting from those free inquiry golden ages. Okay, so Indonesia did start to upgrade all of his units, got also the crossbows out, and these knights, he does have the opportunity to also get the catapults to attack into A Coruña with the ability of Shun Tzu to give these catapults an extra movement point. He can move and shoot if he wanted to. He does need to get into the forest, and of course he does need to actually put a meat shield in front of these catapults so they don't get taken out that quickly. Where is this builder actually gonna improve the deer tile or chop the deer tile? Because he might inadvertently actually give another 2 possible tiles for the catapults to actually get onto, like the cattle and the coffee tile, to attack into A Coruña. Oh well, it is what it is. 3 10s for spine, Mahapa hit. And we do have Arena Internate, okay. Lighthouse Fukushima. Anyway, more traders coming in, and I do see Japan is putting quite a bit of military towards Brussels. He might actually be looking to take out the city center after all. We did have also Rome starting to get his spies out, and I do see he only got a few of these heavy chariots and deployed them to the western side. Now hard building knights from Arretium. This is going to be a question mark if he actually wants to get a military out. In the scientist screen, we do have Isaac Newton, and I do see, you know, Japan is starting to get 40 points. We did have also quite a few projects being started off by Rome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 projects started off by Rome. So definitely he wants to be competitive here. Rome at the moment has 39 points out of 155, but if he does manage to get all of those projects finished, he's probably gonna recruit Newton. And of course, Fadlan is also gonna be available for them. Khaldun, actually, Ibn Khaldun. Anyway, campus research projects. Indonesia is deploying a spy into the city of Kyoto. Doesn't really need to fear at the moment. Japan moving towards him, and I do notice he moved quite a few of these horses towards the north to try to get into the borders of Rome. Maybe he can actually get a few pillages. There was a Roman warrior, was that, or a scout? I'm not sure exactly what it was over here, but these Indonesian units did manage to take it out, while Rome does have another quote-unquote scouting unit towards the south. Culture victory for Ethiopia, I highly doubt it. I mean, sure, yeah, doesn't have that much culture. I'm just saying, right now he's not actually specializing in something. He's just doing the general stuff. Anyway, I'm also very curious where Kyber is going to choose to go on the offense. As you can see, he can easily two-shot the Spanish horse right next to A Coruña with his knight, benefiting from those extra points of strength, but unfortunately he doesn't have one with enough speed to go against that unit and take it down. We also do have him with a horse that's going to need to retreat there, and I do see he actually does have the intel activated. There we go. He actually stopped the mission and activated the spy, or maybe he finished the mission. Now we do have quite a few sea dogs also coming out from England to start attacking into the Spanish caravels. This is one of the ways that he can, of course, do the damage over here against his opponent and take him down. These sea dogs can take 2 hits, and it doesn't seem like the caravels can actually slow them down that much. And if only Kradlov would have attacked into England at the same time. If only he would have had a few knights here. But maybe if he would have, he wouldn't have had this entire production, right? Ooh, this caravel fleet actually doesn't have... Ooh. And there is another sea dog. So there is a possibility for this caravel to attack into this one and this one attack into that one. But then he's going to lose this caravel, so he doesn't want to trade it. Got it. Basically. No, he does want to trade it. And let's see. Apule will get the opportunity to actually get to move forward with his caravel fleet to take this one down. Sparta is also saying they gotta take out... Wait, what Portugal? There's no Portugal. Or are you talking about England? Are you talking about England? The white nation? Oh, Spain. Yeah, they really need to take out Spain. Yes, yes, yes. They really need to take out Spain. Yes. Wait, what's this? Is this a pause? Oh, emergency. Okay. And there we go. Wait, he actually did chop the deer tiles 2 times? Uh-oh, that's a problem. A Coruña is already taking hits from 2 catapults. And we do have 2 knights next to it. These are gonna have enough damage to attack into the city center and do whatever it needs to be done. Okay, there we go. He's back. Ooh, +6 intel. So Kuiper did manage to get printing also, getting his castles next turn, and it does seem like we do have Darius managing to get out. He got out, man. No counterattack over here from Spain. It looks like he lost another one of his caravel fleets. The Sea Dogs do have the damage here, but they will take out one of the units. Is there a possibility? No, he cannot actually pass next to the Sea Dogs. But anyway, next turn, it does seem like it's gonna happen. We do have quadrims pre-built from Spain. There are no more caravel fleets that he actually made, so that is unfortunate because he's gonna require a lot of production to actually get them. Not only the normal ones, but also the fleet ones. I do see Apule did manage to get to Oligarchy. Wait, he still didn't get Merchant Republic? Because he's going Theology right now. He was going Medieval Fairs into Merchant Republic, or at least that's what I was thinking. Looks like no. That's not what's happening here. Anyway, Kradlov is also gonna go for industrialization with cartography finishing up in 2 tenths. He does have new campuses getting out, and a few of these heavy chariots are getting deployed on the western side. He did manage to recruit a general, and it is a correct general for these knights that will give them those extra movement points he desperately needs to get faster towards his opponent, while he's also trying to get the barracks and the workshops in the districts here, the production districts. He definitely is working on getting more science from his universities and libraries also. The attack from the south here into the city of Valencia doesn't seem like it's going through nicely. Apul is gonna manage to actually get a chop on Valencia to get the wall probably. While I do notice Age of Steam did manage to pick up Newton somehow. Not Rome. It was Age of Steam that did manage to pick this one up with free university and a library in a district of his own. Not only getting those points, but also getting the extra 2 science points for each university. We did have Darius managing to get a lot more science than Apul, 113 versus 79 here, and Darius is still in a pen, brush, and voice, so he does have 84 culture points, while Apul is down to 18 points of culture. He doesn't have his pen, brush, and voice anymore. And I do have to say, it kind of looks like Darius is winning the cause here against Apul with not that many units, and of course the units of Apul did not get upgraded. He does have frigates, he does have the technology, but he did not put the niter in. Do they not have niter? Wait. No, they do. They do. Like everybody has niter. What? What? Anyway, A Coruña's walls are down. Kyber is pushing through, and we're probably going to see that city being taken over as the first one. El Cid also did get recruited by Spain, and we do have quite a few units that could be upgraded into crossbows also. Oh, Terracotta Army in Tuban. I do see Rome did deploy a spy here, not really helping out that much, but I guess it does help actually, because he was defending whatever Indonesia was getting against him, and I might have actually misread the situation. Kradlov, instead of actually getting an attack going against England, which would have been so nice, is actually defending against a possible attack from Indonesia from the south. Interesting. I do see also James of St. George did they actually get recruited here, so he's gonna build a line of walls on his southern cities. With Rome managing to get Ibn Khaldun, he's gonna get those 2 housing points and 1 amenity in the campus, and with the increased non-food yields, which is gonna be amazing. Hungary is getting very close to Marco Polo to get a free trader in the city center. While Filippo Brunelleschi is available on the engineer screen, it does seem like England is on 46 points. We might actually see him try to get a few more projects going. Yeah, he is. Look at that. 3 projects going for this engineer. With a few more industrials also on the western side. He's plugging in Liang in Portsmouth, getting Reina in the city of whatever it is. Preston? Yeah, so he can, and he is connecting his economy with Hungary, so they start making the goal points. Indonesia is connecting his economy also with England and about to actually take over the city of A Coruña. Look at that OnSpotTV. Jargona, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I mean, it's summertime, man. I had to, take it out. Emergency in game and in real life. Yes, Apul is just not having a good day. I need to finish the prediction, no? Or we need to actually see the city being taken out. We do have actually England lashing out and getting to the Spanish borders here, taking out these last remaining units. Ooh, Okay, Indonesia is level 1 spy got back here. Okay, he still has this one. I don't think he actually stopped this one from making the listening post, so he can promote it. I'm pretty sure he actually did get the Terracotta Army, no? Yeah, he did get Terracotta Army, so he has the level 1 spy. He's also starting to upgrade his coursers on the eastern side, which will have enough damage to attack into the samurais. This is a problem, because these are a lot of units, but Mikado should see this happening, no? He has his spy in the city of Jambi. He sees everything here. Let's see. Maybe he's getting distracted by something else. I don't know. Oh man, that's a lot of vision from these spies. That is a lot of vision. Yes, it is what it is. Yeah, was this coming from Daniel? I do have to say MFD that really needs to fix their science situation, but it looks like we do have Darius managing to win the coast against April, so there is a possibility over here that Spain might actually die in the next, I don't know, 10 turns or something like that. Since we do have Indonesia pushing in with strong units from the eastern side. There's no more fleet to speak of, and I think we can actually finish the prediction nicely. Arcane did get the first one. Wow, 100%. This was not even a choice. 100%, man. Nobody voted for anything else. Anyway, let's get the whole win going. Arcane and MFD. Wait, what? Another one? What is this? What is this pause? Apple bullying cat? Ah, Apple is getting bullied by cat? Oh, lol. Kuiper is MVP, yeah. MFD got the first city, but I'm glad you didn't take away. Wait, what? Oh my god, you're right. You're right. Yeah. No, that's my bad. That's my bad. I don't know how to actually return the points. Kick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I guess nobody lost, nobody won, no? I guess it is what it is. I'm so sorry, Closing. Nobody was on the. I mean, I guess nobody would have gotten the points anyway, right? There was nobody voted on the other side. Kick. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, true, true. Guess it is. It wasn't much of a poll anyway, like a prediction anyway. But still, I made a mistake. So units. Already we do have the Indonesian units moving towards the main cities of Spain, and I do see Hungary is repositioning these units to upgrade them into the borders of Bandar Brunei, getting those into men at arms. Harmony, Benjamin Mason. Okay, we got granaries there, and the attack of Indonesia going against Japan is starting off slowly. Does look like he has a few crossbows, or I should say 2 crossbows with his military, not that many. And I do see also we do have Japan starting to get his heavy chariots out. Now the big question is, where is he on the science screen? Okay, he's not close to ballistics, he is on castles right here, so he did manage to get his courser upgraded from a horse. And I do notice he doesn't have the strength to actually go against Brussels with samurais going against these Hungarian men-at-arms, levied men-at-arms. This is a problem. Okay, let's see the attack. Darius, capital, Madrid, walls, no walls, no walls. I mean, it doesn't matter. I guess it's only gonna delay this like 1 or 2 turns. It does seem like Apul's city of Madrid is gonna be quickly taken over by Darius's caravel fleet. Oh, he's not even gonna get the opportunity to get the walls. Yeah, there we go. The city got taken over. Kick W. Okay. There are a few more cities that can be placed by Darius on the western coast between Madrid and Sunderland. At least 2 more that can easily be fit over there if he does manage to take over entirely Spain. But I gotta say, there's a bigger and bigger issue over here for them. Arcane are probably not gonna give up if they do lose Apul. So it's gonna be a 4 versus 3 situation, but they do have the upper hand when it comes to the production and the science. So I would imagine they might actually wanna try to keep going and see if they can overwhelm their opponents in the late part of the game. James, Isodor. Is this Forbidden City? He's probably keeping this for Forbidden City. This would be a perfect tile for it. And Rome does have probably the biggest production in his empire. He's on 71. Yep. Okay, more settlers from Darius. Looks like he is going to settle another city to the south of Sunderland. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're gonna have Spain resisting that much with the Marittimes already upgraded from Bandar Brunei's levied military. They're going towards Valencia, and of course with the Knights of Indonesia getting very, very close up and personal. Only 2 cities remain for Spain to actually try to matter in the game. That's gonna be a 4 versus 3 situation here. I do have to say Arcane did manage to win the first game, so well, Meow for Delegation are definitely trying to catch up to them. I still don't believe they're actually gonna give up when they're gonna lose Apul. That's gonna be the biggest question I have right now. Here. Okay. Kaiba really needs to use his crossbows to start attacking to the samurais, and of course, as you can see, they're not doing that much damage. I do have Victor established in Fukushima, and we do have the extra damage, I think, on it, but let me double check. No? No, there's... Wait, whoa. There's no +3. Okay, there's no extra +3. Yeah, there we go. He's saying, Kyber is saying, no, this is not gonna work. And he's going back into Jambi. Maybe he's gonna wanna wait for Cavs or something. But to be honest, with Mikado having so much technology, he's getting his industrialization going. He's already 208 science versus Kyber's 127, and also good enough culture, 89. He does have 316 points of production, but finally we do have more production on Daniel, on Kyber, and on Darius, and also Buriz is actually 276, not really matching Kradlov's 374. But he's getting that. 250 points of science also on Kralov, 2.5 times more than his opponents here. Anyway, a Forbidden City from Rome is going to get built with the help of Isodor of Miletus here. And I do see the universities are coming around. Encampments. I would imagine we're gonna see Kralov here starting to gear up for war. So at least 4, 5, 6 encampments we're gonna need to be placed down. Whoa! Forbidden City got taken over by somebody else. Who's building? Oh my god, Daniel is everywhere. He actually sues the city of Vilnius, levied it, and now he's attacking Wolverhampton. He's everywhere, man. SF613, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I love it how Indonesia is cosplaying Macedon. Yes. Also, that's rough. They didn't have a skip anymore. It looks like no. I guess the others all have had a great spot, but having someone most likely fully Azilet is very dangerous. Yes, it's very dangerous. And so let's see who got forbidden. I don't think it was from the same team though. It's not here. No. Pretty sure it's not Indonesia. Steam? Padana, Oracle. Oh yeah, it is Age of Steam. Yeah, he got it with Filippo Brunelleschi in the city of Plymouth. So he got a wildcard policy slot to use. And I don't think he's actually going to grab another city center here. He did his job. He managed to take over the capital and allowing, of course, Indonesia to go against Valencia and Toledo. With Valencia upgrading one conquistador and also getting the walls up next turn, it's going to take a while until the defenses are going to be taken down. You can see even the trebuchet attacking right now without going against the walls. He's barely scratching the defenses of Valencia. 6 turns for the Conquistador is a long time. You need reinforcements there, it's gonna be a problem. Quite a few courses also coming around here from Indonesia. We might see a few of them being sent towards Kradla. Of course, you know, he has all of this military that is just sitting over here in the city of Jambi. Might as well get something done with it. Let me actually click on the button on the espresso machine so I can get the coffee though. The second one. Not gonna lie, I was thinking I'm gonna finish this coffee a lot earlier. But no. It is what it is. Ooh, he did get caps. Kaiber did get caps. Wait a second. So he's gonna upgrade it really quickly over here and we'll have the opportunity to go against Mikado. While Mikado is getting his printing out next turn, we do need to see if they're gonna have the gold. Gold per turn does look relatively good on both sides. Much better on the Meow team, on MFD team with 78, 239, 79 and 116 coming up for them. On the other side, Apiol is already negative and he's, well, down to 2 cities. While we do have Kradlov on 31 points. Mikado 74, and then GR is going to be 109. GR does have also 61 points of tourism per turn with 117 culture, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start actually attacking on the culture victory screen. Does need to defend the city of Birmingham from all of these units of Hungary, pillaging his tiles over here and, you know, extracting a lot of wealth from his opponent's empire. And both cities are going to have walls, and it doesn't seem like Hungary is going to manage to punch through the wall defense. But again, the pillages are going to be extremely worth. They just paid triple, quadruple the amount. That's 1, 2, 4, 3, 4, 5 mines that got pillaged with a campus. No, Diplo quarter. Okay, so that's just culture. A lot of gold. A lot of gold just poured through into the empire of Daniel there. Yeah, electronics factory is also coming in from Japan, so he gets those extra production points going. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get stronger units to go against Brussels here, while he's gonna pad his science numbers. He's already on 260. He actually is managing to get more science than Trajan. Didn't even think that's possible. Anyway, he's getting also spied on by Indonesia, and with Citra trying to sabotage the production. We're going to need to see if the other one is going to try to move in on a city that has a commercial to steal some gold, like for example Okayama, no? Yeah. Anyway, more campuses coming in from Ethiopia, and I do see commercials, so he can get those extra gold points going. He started to get Romo calves out from Addis Ababa, while I think that's more for points. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to try to get something done with them. I do see we're 5 tenths away from getting the next era, and we do have most of them actually in the Dark Age right now. All of them actually in the Dark Age right now. We're going to need to wait and see if they do manage to get the points for the next era, and how many. With quite a few also campuses coming from Mexico, Kyosegiger. College Fire is going to get his universities up. I'm pretty sure Daniel is going to add a lot more science to his empire. He's on 160 culture, definitely good amount of pen Russian voice bonuses there, but still the science, man. Like for example, Daniel is on 26 techs. We do have Krudlov already on 31 techs. Mikado is 34 techs. 8 techs difference. 8 techs difference. That is a lot of difference. I do see Darius is at least on 180 science, and he does have 31 techs, so he's keeping up with Kralov. They are neighbors over here. It's very important for them to actually get that balance going. Filippo Brunelleschi is also going to try to build the Casa de Constatación in the capital city of Darius, and I do see there are a few builders also to the north that can actually chop something there. I do see also he used the city park Liang improvement, so he can actually get some more amenities and housing points. Not bad. While Valencia is slowly taken down here, these trebuchets are gonna require a lot of time. Okay, well, it's gonna need to keep on banging on the doorstep of Valencia. Okay, that's 1 shot, 2 shots. At least he does have 3 trebuchets. And what is this cannibal moving back and forth here? Get back! Whatever, it's fine. Oh, even worse, that's an ironclad. That city's 83 defense right now, but it seems like the trebuchets can still do damage. So, you know, not that big of an issue. Yep. Okay, Cavs upgraded to the north of Tuban, and we might actually see them going against Kralov here. I do see that Casa de Constatación is actually going to finish in Rome. So, you know, one got forbidden, the other one got Casa de Constatación. It is what it is. Kralov is also jumping up over 500 points of production next, and with 488 right now, before he's actually finishing 1, 2, 3 more buildings of production, with more of these factories coming in the next part of the game here, in the next turns, in the upcoming turns. Now, we will need to see if there will be any changes over here, if they will manage to actually get their golden ages or not. Theater Squares festivals coming in from Ethiopia to try to get a few more writers here, while I'm pretty sure England with the 15 points did manage to recruit a decent amount. Yeah, we do have him trying to produce those units in the north so he can actually fend off the attack from Hungary, but it looks like it's going nicely. Other than the pillages that he suffered over here, doesn't seem like the city centers are gonna be affected that much. Kilvaki Sivani getting built in Liverpool. I do see Great Library also got built in that city center, with the industrial zones coming from the capital on the right side. That's a +5 that he's gonna get going. He did also manage to get the religion here, Taoism. That is gonna be shrines, religious community for the shrines, providing him the 6 gold and the temples 12, while he also did get tithe for the extra gold per 10. JR is on 126 gold at the moment. Well, I don't think they can upkeep an army, no? Like a big army. Okay, Cavs from Khyber. They still don't have the damage. Man, they still. Where is the general? Hannibal Barca is not the correct general. He doesn't have the general. This is sad. I gotta say, this is the third attack that we have seen him do against Japan, and it's the third attack that he's probably gonna need to get back to Jambi, like back to Jambi. That's it. Cake W, man. Lol. Guess it is what it is. Valencia's walls are about to go down. And we do have APL walls, also the city of Toledo being placed under siege here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna focus Valencia first and then move forward to the last remaining city. And they still didn't manage to seize or levy or something a city state from across the map, so they can try to save him. That is unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's just the randomness of the game, I guess. Krelov does have a few defensive knights that will take quite a bit of damage also from these calves of Indonesia, even though... Oh, the knights actually have a +3 over the calves. We do have Rome actually getting the extra intel over his opponent here. Casa y Constatacion did get finished, and looks like in the capital city of England we don't have something new getting built, nor did he actually chop that or use Filippo Brunelleschi to get the last points in. Not bad, not bad. Dam coming up from Portsmouth, looks like it's over here to get those extra adjacency points towards the industrial zone, and of course the housing points are gonna be nice. Maybe later on a bit of energy there, why not? Era score, still nobody moving into a normal age. Oh well. Another pause? So many emergencies this game. Amazing. There is a new Spanish city? Wait, what? Where? He got Granada! He's staying alive! Oh my god, thank you Mercutio Flavius for pointing that out. Oh my god, you're right. That is a new Spanish city. Granada. He took it down. One horse. One horse was all he took. How did he even get here? How did he get a horse here? Lol. That is so far away. He probably sent a horse so long ago, right? To go through Rome's territory to get to Granada. Amazing. JR actually helped him out a bunch here. Kyber health issue? Okay. Yeah, April is fighting naval kick. Well, I mean, he's not really fighting anymore. Got overwhelmed over here by his next door neighbor. So this was something that, you know, it was kind of easy to foresee. Yeah, we're getting close to the rip Spain, yeah. Looks like he managed to get out, man. And this city is safe, right? He's in between 3 of his allies. Wait, he's saying 10 minutes? So, guys, we're gonna have a longer pause. Like 6:15 by the looks of it. Okay. I guess it is what it is. Pause it is. Spain actually got a legit Spanish. Yes, I know, right? He's staying alive in his own city then. Yeah, get along, brother. to press that second button over there. No, it looks like Krudlov is going ballistics here. Metalcasting finishing next turn. Nationalism. We do have also Kyber going for the same thing, so he's gonna need to prepare for a possible attack from Rome. Kyber didn't manage to actually get one of his encampments down, so he doesn't have the opportunity to get. Guess what? He cannot get a general. He put down an entertainment complex and a theater square in the capital, so he's definitely going to want to get to add a lot more culture here. He's on 91 points a turn, while this is already a +4 theater square. It's going to be a +6 when the entertainment complex is going to finish. That means he doesn't have an encampment slot. Maybe in Plymouth? Maybe? I don't know, because this city is not growing. It's a bit of an issue. See what's happening here. Oh, where's the ping and why am I getting pinged? Okay. That's fine. This no. Ah, look at this monkey. It's amazing. Is he? What is he eating? Is that an ice cream? He's eating an ice cream? Oh my god. Is there anything happening on off topic in CPL? Do we have anything? No. Somebody eating McDonald's. Under sharing music. Toes in the water. Something else. Okay. Not much. Not much today. Yeah. I gotta say, I don't really see any more Civ7 games. Like we had one today? Just one today. Just one single game. Maybe two. Yeah, 2 games. Almost same players, 2 games. Man, what are they doing with Civ7, bro? Game reports. Oh, there wasn't even a game report on these games. Okay. Anyway, this is what it is. Okay, let's grab the coffee. Not responding yet. Uh-oh. The caller you have dialed is not answering. Please try again later. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Anyway. A lot more economy coming up on Hungary, and it looks like he's back. Okay, so we got a team plus over here from Meow. Let's see Arcane also putting up the team plus. Okay, says he's okay. We don't know what's happening to him. Fortunately, he's gonna be fine and be able to play. Even like that, he did manage to do quite well, no? Attacking into Spain over here, taking him down. Not bad. Ooh, they levied the Bandar Brunei. We're probably gonna need to see Hungary paying some gold again to take that city again. Yeah, he still has it, so it wasn't a delevy because it got taken away from him. He just ran out of time. Whenever you levy units, you have them for a set amount of time. Can I? Oh yeah. Trying to actually not disturb the cat while I put my feet on the stool. Cat nasty. You disturb cat, cat lashes out. Very nasty. Okay, Kyber sending actually a few units towards the north. He might catch Kradlov off guard here. He has a few units also being sent towards Ravenna. We might see him getting in to pillage a few tiles here, but I do believe this one is actually going to have a much bigger chance of success than this one. Not only because of the number of units, we only got like, I don't know, 5 of these over here and 2, 4, 6, 7 of to the northwest. Now we do have Kyber also sending another 6. And Trungtrak. Wait a second, he only has, oh yeah, he only has Trungtrak. He didn't manage to get the new generals, right? The next one is 155 points. He's 10 points a turn, and where does he have it? Did he send it on the front line? Or did he just not recruit one? Because I don't see him recruiting any of these. Like the last one was an admiral here on Indonesia. Hannibal Barca was one of the generals, and that's it. He didn't recruit any new ones. He needs to get that going. And in the era score screen, it looks like Daniel is 84 out of 84. Just needs 8 more points if he actually wants to get the golden age. While Darius needs 7 points. Let's actually see if they're going to manage to do it. On the other side, we don't have anybody actually crossing the threshold for the normal age. Kilvak is running 5 turns. Wait a second. It was getting built here, right? It's in 2 turns in Liverpool. But there is also Filippo Brunelleschi available to help. And he can actually... I don't think this is going to go through. If he would have had this chop ready to go, maybe. But he cannot get there in 2 turns. And I don't think it's going to be enough from Filippo Brunelleschi's 157 points of production towards Wonders to get Kilvakis Ivani's 4 turns. Or I guess 3 turns actually next turn. I just don't think so. We'll see. No more walls in Valencia. Of course, the trebuchets are going to need to chew through the defenses of the city center, and I do have to say they cannot put that city under siege, not yet, unless they get a unit in the water. Do need to see Kyber doing it, but there is an ironclad there, so it's extremely dangerous to keep a unit there. Conquistadors. Anyway, we have here just the line of units from Kyber pushing into Japan. Japan did upgrade his cuirassiers, got ballistics, and that's going to be attack over. He does have the same technology basically as the Cavs, and they're going to be strong enough to withstand the damage. Since we don't have channels on either side, it's not going to go through. Plymouth here. Yeah, not getting it. He's not getting it. Let's be real about this. He's not getting that. Kilvakis Ivani. I'm not even sure he's gonna actually put the charge from Filippo Brunelleschi. Does he have? Wait a second. If he can one turn it, there is a possibility for him to get the, how to say, priority. No, I don't think he can. I don't think he wants to. But let me see. So it was JR building it. JR is top of the line. So JR is gonna have the priority. If it's one turn, if it's same turn, JR is gonna have the priority. Okay, we do have Rome also following up his production increase with coal power plants. He's on 565 points right now, and of course with the coal power plants coming in, adding so much more production from those adjacency points, and we're gonna see it jump significantly. I do have to say also in the science screen we do have Darius catching up to 132 science, Daniel is catching up, neither of them actually in a free inquiry golden age. Kyber is also 160 points, Buri is 180, while on the other side Krylov is in pen brush and voice with his 264 points of science, Mikado is free inquiry and JR is free inquiry. We do need to see how much they're gonna drop, but there is a significant chance they might actually get to be fine here. Krylov is 34 takes, Mikado is 36 takes, JR is 33, while on the other side we do have 29 on Matthias, Kyber is 30, Darius is 33, and Boris is 30. So there is still a massive take difference between them. First bombard didn't get upgraded by Kyber, so he can do more damage against the Apulian Valencian city. He did manage to actually get 2 of them upgraded, which is gonna add a lot more firepower here to attack into his opponent. He doesn't have a general anymore for them, so unfortunately they cannot move and shoot. They don't have the 3rd movement speed. Movement point, I should say. And we're jumping into the next era. None of them managed to make it. Daniel is 7 points off. Darius was like 4 points off. None of them managed to make it. Some of them in normal age, but nobody's gonna get it from the coin age. Nobody's gonna get another momentality or something else. This is what it is. Since Spain did get saved over here on the city of Granada, we're probably gonna see him try to get an economy going somehow, you know, put some harbors down and try to get some of those trade routes connected to his allies here. And Apul does seem like he's on 10 gold right now. We definitely need to see if he's gonna manage to get a few more cities. I don't think anybody's gonna mind if he keeps on settling on this river towards Brussels. Might even be fine because he can take Brussels with the help of Japan over here. Well, cannot take Brussels anymore, never mind, because he already took Granada. It is what it is. We do have new factories also coming in for England, and it looks like he did manage to successfully push back the Hungarian attack, but not before he lost a lot of his mines that he's now gonna need to actually repair, basically. Okay, Cavs walking into the borders of Rome, forcing Rome to actually get... Oh my god, look at the goal per turn. Arcane is in deep trouble. Minus 36 on Krylov, 83 on JR, Mikado's barely 7, and Apul is 10. On the other side, we got Daniel on 300, Burizi is 100, Darius is 127, and then Kyber on 21. Oh my god, that is such a big difference. More production capabilities coming up on Mikado, also 529. He did drop significantly in the science, like 40 points to 220, while JR dropped a lot to 155. Of course, on the Meow team, nobody actually dropped because they didn't have... they did not have their free inquiry golden age activated. Oh, almost into the north, nothing much happening there. Hits his ally. England does have a spy here. Actually, the opponent of Ethiopia will probably be next Japan, right on the western side. And I do see he is sending a few units, at least one Oromo that might actually get into the borders there to pillage a few tiles. There's only a single horse from Japan deployed in Takamatsu, and that's about it. Japan never actually put that much importance on the eastern side, and oh my god, if he's getting hit over here, he's gonna cry. Yeah, I would say he's gonna cry. Okay, Prophet, bridge down. Okay. And be right back 2 minutes. Do I feel like the timer is off a little bit? I feel like it's off a little bit. As in, I never. Wait, actually, they finished it so quickly, or they didn't finish it? Oh, they didn't finish it. Okay, I was wondering. Oh my god, I was that late. Wow. Was seeing the timer over here. It's quite something. Okay, great artist, no points. Fabricate scandals with the spies getting to function 2 levels higher, and Eleanor did manage to lose the 2 diplo points. He did, so he won some, lost some, right? Doesn't seem like he has a lot of points. 4 out of 20. On the other side, we got 2 out of 20, so nobody's actually inching forward on the diplo screen here. We still have Indonesia with the necessary units to do the damage against Valencia, slowly but surely eating away at that city's defense. Night Corps also got built up from his units there. And looks like in the borders of Rome, yeah, we do have some caps trying to get around, but it does seem like Rome did manage to get enough cuirassiers, first of all, to stop the attack from the south, and he has new ones that could actually tackle the units that are coming in from the western side. Quite a few of these courses are coming out. Kradlov is going for scientific theory exploration. Doesn't seem like he's actually inching forward towards his military science. Oh well, I guess we will see. On the side of Ethiopia, we don't have encampments actually being placed by him. We're going to need to see if he's going to go for a flight here. We do have Buris going for gunpowder with natural history, and it does seem like he's just simming away, trying to add more science, trying to add more culture. 400 points of production with 270 points of faith and 100 gold. Looking quite good right now with Theater Square Festival, so he can recruit a few of these writers, artists, and musicians. I do see in the merchant screen we don't really have anybody important. Adam Smith, and then we do have Gustav Eiffel on the engineer, so he can get the 240 points. England is making projects. He's on 107 points. This turn around, and it looks like he's getting another wave of 2 projects. He couldn't build Kilva Kisivani, but he did activate Filippo. Oh my god, couldn't build Kilva but activated Filippo. That is a problem. I mean, he just lost it, basically. He lost the production, right? 5 turns for getting Potala Palace in the city of Preston on the other side of the coast. We do have Darius also sending another settler towards the western side, towards the coast of Hungary. Here, maybe he can actually set up new coastal trade routes there. With an army of builders that Hungary is going to get out of his cities, he's also getting all of those factories built so he can get the extra production points going. And I do have to say, he did levy a lot of cities across the map over here. Still has the units going against Valencia, and did have the units from Vilnius attacking to England here. Now we do have him getting his castles and urbanization. He doesn't have really strong units, but still they did the job. They did the job, you know. We cannot complain. They definitely did a lot of damage to the units around Valencia. There is no more unit around Valencia. Why the Carbarian bombards, I guess. The bombs. We're going to need to throw their shots against Valencia here. Looks like the city is going down slowly but surely with the 2 bombards. Wasn't there a third one? Oh no, he only got to upgrade 2 of them. Never mind. And the rest are trebuchets, like the next 2 in the south. Got it. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Okay. Oh, Kyber is upgrading his cav corps on the front line. Still not strong enough to go through the cuirassier line of Krudlov. He would have been strong. They would have been strong enough to go through knights, though. Still gonna get a few pillages. I do see 2 mines just got pillaged. Park is gonna get pillaged, and on the western side, these are actually forts, so not really worth actually pillaging. But he can get into the borders of Ostia, and there is only an archer over there trying to fend this off with a cuirassier to the southwest of Ostia. That is doing a decent amount of damage to the cav, but he's not taking it out, not quickly enough, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a few pillages anyway. Boris metal casting, Kyber also going top 3 finally, cartography, so he can get how to say, he can get his industrialization going. He did retreat his units from attacking to Japan, so he doesn't give free experience points over there to the Japanese units. While we do have him starting off on his universities, he did manage to jump up to 200 science here. He's actually keeping up with Mikado right now. Not in the production though. Mikado has double the amount of production, 600 points on Mikado, while Kyber is only 271. We do have Darius managing to get to his own 600 points of production, on 587 to be exact, with 275 science. He's actually the most science in the game right now, and 117 culture. Very nice comeback actually coming up from Darius, since he did fight through the game and the others did not fight through the game. Like Rome did not fight, and Mikado did not fight, GR did not fight. They just, you know, attacked into Spain, and that's it. Yeah, we do have more coal power plants also coming in from England, from Eleanor, and finishing up the campuses in the northern newly settled cities. Yeah, GR is definitely going to require a lot more science for the next part of the game. He is on 36 techs, so, you know, he did get his advantage, but it looks like now Darius did manage to catch up. I do see Kyber not far away from catching up on 33 techs, and Daniel is on 32 techs, while Bully is also 33. So there is a 3 tech difference basically right now, 3 to 5 techs difference between them right now. Angkor Wat gonna be built in Sendai for an extra population point everywhere. Reina is establishing Shizuoka. There are a few traders from England that are getting to that city center, so at least he's gonna get some extra gold. While I do have to say Kradlov is still losing 60 gold a turn. That is basically their economy right there. They have like 17 on Apule, 17 on Mikado, and then 80 on JR, WTF. And then Kradlov, boom, minus 55. And he's still getting more, and Kyber is still pillaging his tiles. Oh my god. Not cool, I gotta say. I'm pretty sure it's doing a lot of damage to Arcane's morale over here, not having enough gold for everything. He did manage to get to positive. He switched probably a few cards over here and got to the positive side. Okay, more cavs also getting into Ravenna. I do see there is a Roman horse that is trying to fend off any kind of attack from the campus, but it looks like it's gonna get pillaged. It can get double tapped over here by the cav core and moved out of that slot. While I would imagine Kradlov here is gonna try to also get his cavs upgraded. Oh, wait a second, he does. Oh no, he can only upgrade Corsair. Well, still, it will take a bit more damage. It's still probably gonna be 2 shots though. Like looking at the damage counter here, 75 against the horse of 48. Kick W. There are a few also farms that these Indonesian calves could actually feast on so they can get their health back, and I do see Kyber did manage to pillage one of them. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get through the next ones, or if he's going to want to pillage them. Gustav Eiffel is available here in Rome. Isodor here. He did use James of St. George for all of these 3 cities, Arpinum, Durecortorum, and Ravenna. Well, I do see Kyber is going for that Roman horse. He's gonna probably pillage both of these campus tiles, like the library and the campus itself. The university is getting built in 3 turns, so I don't think it's gonna get finished. Well, I gotta say, Meow looks in a much better spot right now than they were in the last era. A lot better spot. Theater Square Festivals coming in for Buris for those extra culture points. He did jump up significantly in the science in the last turn. 270 points right now, with also Daniel 270, Darius 270. Looks like the science is on the side of Meow at the moment. They still need to catch up with what they lost in the last era, but it looks like they do have a significant chance of doing so. Taj Mahal is also gonna get pre-built over here in Bura, or at least he's gonna want to get first of all his coal power plant for extra production, and then start working on Taj Mahal. That's gonna be quite a bit of extra era score in the next phases, while he's also putting down a few more encampments. I do see the CDF Pest is getting another one in 2 turns. We're probably gonna need to see him getting quite a few more. Now he's on the borders of Eleanor, so later on in the game I would imagine we might actually see him trying to get the infrastructure to attack into JR, and we're probably gonna be talking tanks here. Looks like Daniel is getting his hussars out. Military science in 1 turn, doesn't have pre-built, so I wouldn't imagine he's actually gonna want to use that technology. While I do see also Buris is gonna try to get that going, his military science. We do have Kyber square rigging, and then Darius metal casting, so he can actually get to go to ballistics. Spies coming up from his capital city. Ada Lovelace did get recruited by the engineers. Robert Goddard is the next one. If anybody wants to go to space, this is going to be a very good one for them. Who did manage to get this? Oh, I see. Leonardo da Vinci did get picked up by Japan for the workshops to give him an extra +3 culture each, but I do have to say he didn't get Mausoleum. Yeah, he wasn't the one that got Mausoleum. It was Age of Steam, if I remember correctly. That, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Age of Steam got Mausoleum. Okay. Universities, campuses, we do have some zoos coming in, extra amenities, and of course the great writers are trying to get their books in, while the Oromos of Ethiopia are trying to get into the borders here of England. Looks like they might actually find some nook and crannies that they can crawl into and try to do some damage. The same can be said about the south here of Takamatsu, with an Oromo cap that is just waiting to jump into the borders of his opponent here and, you know, just start pillaging all of these mines. Trader open, mines open, also free health from the wheat tiles. Quite nice. From the farms, I mean. Okay, what's happening here? Oh my. Kyber is doing quite a bit of damage with these caps. Look at that, he keeps on going, man. He pillaged two of those mines, got to pillage the industrial zone coal power plant. He keeps on doing the damage. Wow. That's quite a problem on Krudlov. But anyway, looks like he's lashing out and slowly doing the damage against the Indonesian units. And now that these cuirassiers are out of the line that they made, out of the fortifications also that they made, they're gonna be a lot less stronger. And we do have the Cav Corps with the ability to actually double shot these cuirassiers if they get close to. That is a problem. He can actually take down 2 cuirassiers next turn. This one got taken out. And we're gonna see him start to pillage. We do have Kyber also with the ability to start to move through the choke point over here into the quarter and through those campus tiles. Wow, England recruited. Oh, he's 116 tourism a turn. Buris is 61. Okay, and JR is 177 culture. I mean, Buris is also 187. He's kind of fine. He is fine. Okay, more damage being done. One of the caps in the north did get taken out. Kyber moving in another one to try to pillage some more of these industrial zones. The Aqueduct did get pillaged towards Aretium, so quite a bit of gold did get extracted over there. And we do still have a bit of movement here from these caps. We do need to see if they're gonna do anything major. I think he just pillaged the Aqueduct and was fine with it. Swords coming in 2 turns into the Cortoron. And we're gonna come back later. Sandro Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Who is winning? Yeah, MFD looks like he's winning. So we might have a third game. If MFD is gonna win, we're gonna have a third game. Arcane did manage to win the first one. Spies from Ethiopia going into English territory. Good enough military in the north. And I do see also a musketmen getting upgraded from Vilnius are not gonna be strong enough to attack into the cuirassiers. Yes, Apiol escaped. Yes, he's here in Granada. He got a horse and then he got helped by England to take out that city center. And now he's fine. He's plugging in, you know, Reina. He's going to the parties, going to the clubs. He's totally fine. Is he building Alhambra? No, not yet. No. I mean, it would take forever and a day, Mustra, to build Alhambra in this city center with this production. What does he have? Like 10 production? 11 production, point 2. Oh my god, he really shouldn't. It would be... Yeah, it is a massive flex, man. But it's not... I don't think it's even gonna finish until the end of the game, no? Anyway, we'll see if anybody's gonna get Alhambra in the meantime. I didn't see it pop off anywhere. Rome still has problems, but of course we did have all of the extraction over here. I would say definitely Kyber got the value out of this, got so much value out of this, out of these pillages. But he does need to rebuild his army basically. He spent a lot of those units against his opponent there. Valencia has been taken down. We do have Toledo also being placed under siege and the bombards are repositioning to attack into that city center. Looks like Hungary might actually want to take this. I don't know, because Indonesia does have the night courts repairing themselves in the city of Coruña, and I do see Darius actually did take over Valencia. A bit surprising that he was the one that took over Valencia. Looks like they just want to feed over here Darius for the late part of the game, for the next part of the game. Flight coming out next turn. We got ballistics on booties. Daniel is also going to go for his own sanitation, and of course Kyber getting his banking going. I don't think he actually has commercials, so he's... wait, does he have commercials? No, he has arbors. He doesn't have commercials. Yeah, makes sense. Not a single commercial. Okay. Guess it is what it is. On Japan's side, I do have to say he did get to 280 science, 167 culture, but it looks like he's not catching up to his opponents. The thing is, he does have the bigger production stick, 689 points, while we do have Kyber 328 right next to him, and I do see Daniel with booties are barely lingering on 400-ish, 450, 482, while Darius did manage to get a little bit more than Mikado. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to use it properly. It looks like he has more science, he has a little less culture, and definitely has a lot more gold than his opponent here. With Daniel also on 333 gold points a turn, with 300 science and 200 culture, this is starting to be disturbing. We do need to see if Hungary is going to start to create his infrastructure for the late part of the game, when he's going to need to get all of those tank armies out, artillery armies, and or other stuff, like if he's going to go for planes, if he does want to go for, I don't know, GDRs or stuff, nukes. There's so many possibilities in the next part of the game. Or maybe he's just gonna ignore everything and try to go to space. I don't know. Darius definitely has the chance to try to go to space, but unfortunately he's gonna have Rome right next to him, and we do see Rome is starting to gear up for war with quite a few units remaining from the defense that he put against Kyber here. He's gonna lick his wounds, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna lash out. We do have also Darius starting off on Mahabori Temple to take it away from his opponents. It's not like he actually has a lot of Diplo points, right? He's on 2 Diplo points, so he's gonna get like 4 Diplo points in total here. He does have also Potala Palace finishing next turn, so he's gonna have 5 points. Statue of Liberty can be built. Oh, it is actually, never mind, it is actually being built next turn. There are all 3 wonders are getting built next turn. For Diplo, Statue, Mahabori, and Potala Palace. You think he's getting it for Era score? I mean, to be honest, this kind of looks like a push for the Diplo, no? A little bit of a push for the Diplo. Anyway. No, this is only for Era score. So he's getting an extra card for Potala for the Diplo. Mahabori Temple is going to allow him to actually finish his religion. And then we do have Statue of Liberty. Guess what? Allowing him to get more Diplo. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. He's going to be on 8 points out of 20. Well, right now he did get the lead with double amount of points over his opponent. We still have the next World Congress in 14 turns. It's going to take a while to get there, you know. And I'm pretty sure there is still gonna be quite a bit of a competition over here in the Diplo favor screen. Still more Diplo favor on Meow for Delegation at the moment, with also the city walls of Toledo being taken out by these bombards. Looks like another one did get upgraded and cored up. So now there is more than enough damage to take down Toledo quickly. Okay. Indonesia did retreat a few of these units. Looks like the ones that were going against Japan's city of Otsu. Thanks. Tokyo, Military Academy Sendai. Good core power plants for those extra production points to come through. We do have Daniel managing to get to 500, but it looks like Kyber is still struggling to get the production up 336 points. Finally getting the workshop in Mahapahit. Well, I don't see him actually getting anywhere else industrial zones. Oh, he did manage to get two of them here over here. Okay, so slowly getting those going. In the cities of Ethiopia here, we do have him getting his libraries up, the production capabilities. So a lot of industrial zones are getting built right now. He still has 460 points even without so many industrial zones getting to finish their coal power plants, while he's slowly getting some of these cuirassiers on the north. Doesn't seem like this is going to be a big army, and he doesn't have the ability to actually buy them with faith. He did not go GMC. He doesn't have Grandmaster Chapel. He went for Foreign Ministry. Which, to be honest, at this point, I'm not sure if it's good or bad, because that does add a bit more Diplo favor on your side, no? Per turn. Elephant guy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming, by the way? And what game finished? Were you streaming? Were you playing? Wait, did the game finish? Reported games? Oh, game did finish. TBD versus COC, no? Victory TBD 78. Ooh. Nice. Well, in this game, we did have quite a bit of aggression against Spain. He was pushed out of his initial spawn over here. Looks like all of his initial settles, the 4 ones that he built, are being taken over by his opponents. And we do have him surviving, just surviving in the city of Granada here. We're going to need to see if Meow for Delegation are going to keep going, but it looks like they're padding. Oh my god, they're getting so many more points of both science and culture, not to mention they're managing to catch up to the production required to say overtake their opponents here with Mikado 702 points. We do have Darius 819. Closing saying hello to everybody there. Where's the cat? Oh god, cat. Anyway. Military Academies Nagoya. What are these? Oh, there's. Oh my god, he actually wants to get in with multiple ones in the borders of Takamatsu and Nagoya. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way to go. Buddies over here does also have the ability to upgrade them into camps, although I don't think he's gonna do it. He doesn't have where to upgrade them into. Cavs, a few units are being sent towards Bradford. He does know there are defenses here. JR did manage to put did manage to put a field cannon in the south and upgraded a few cuirassiers. I'm not sure exactly why I introduced the World 2 over there, but it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, we do have musicians also starting to show up on English territory. JR is gonna finish his Bolshoi Theater in 3 turns for another one of those music slots and also one of those books. So we do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get those tourism points. He's on 136 right now, did jump up to 310 culture. Not bad. We do have Boris probably defending this with 206 culture of his own, and taking a look at what's going on here. It looks like actually Daniel is defending this. Daniel with 88 defenders is getting this. Yeah, JR is on 7 out of 89 points. It's gonna take a while, and of course we're gonna need to see a lot more culture showing up. I would imagine Boris is gonna get the point over there. He's gonna take the lead. Taj Mahal finishing next turn in Bura, while we do have swords, a lot of swords coming in the Hungarian cities. He's getting some Ferris wheels for those extra amenities and putting down a few more commercials for those extra trade routes. They already have an insane amount of gold on their side. Insane. 380 points on Daniel, Buriza 120, and Darius is on 180, while Kyber, yeah, he's 91. It's fine, right? It's more than fine. He also has the biggest military, I believe. Let's see, score screen. No, actually, yeah, yeah, there we go. 1,352 military strength on Kyber. Retreating his units from attacking into Toledo. We do have also the Hungarian units starting to move towards the western side, but they're very far away from actually getting into the borders of another opponent, for example, like Japan here or England. It's gonna take a long time to get there. Taruga has been recruited by Indonesia early on in the game, with money being established there. It's boosting it to 83 garrison defense strength. Spies in Sendai, 2 turns. It looks like also we do have Armada being upgraded here in Fukushima, probably with the Admiral. And wait a second, these Indonesian calves, what are they doing? They're moving up, moving down, moving up, moving down. We don't have any more Indonesian calves in the borders of Rome, but we do have these ones to the south of Ravenna. I think one of these is retreating from actually pillaging the campus and the library. The other ones, I don't know what they're doing, but I saw them actually come back, so I was like thinking to myself over there, is he actually going again or no? Anyway, let's see what is happening in Japan's borders. We do have Takamatsu actually being placed under siege. Of course, these Oromos are going to spend a lot of their strength if they actually want to take that city with them, but it's much more juicier to actually just get the gold and the science and the gold and the science, and there we go. There we go. 2 of these mines got pillaged. Also, the industrial zone got pillaged, the electronics factory and the coal power plant. While we also have a slinger. Can you imagine the slinger? Guys, this is a rock thrower that is pillaging the commercial. This is like what happened in the Apple store, no? Wow, amazing. Just reality in the game. What is this settler moving? Why is he? Is he going for the stone tile? I don't see him having a destination, but I would imagine the stone tile is going to be the destination. Huh. Okay. Getting a city right in the face of Indonesia like that. I was also imagining Krylov is going to put down a few more encampments, but he only has like 2 of them, and I do see he's starting to get aerodromes down. There's not going to be a lot of oil per turn. He has some oil here. That's a +3. Okay, that's +7. And that's it? There's no more oil? No more oil. Just 7 oil points. That's it. Well, plus the ones that you can create with like cards or stuff. Yeah, that is a problem. In the south, I do have to say Indonesia did manage to get 1. He's building another one. Looks like a 3rd one here, 4th one in A Coruña. So definitely a good amount of potential over here to get the oil. He also has an oil tile to the north of Ternate that he can upgrade relatively easily. And I don't see another one. Oh, there we go. Another one in Palembang. A lot more oil available for Indonesia. He's also going to get more coal here from upgrading it in the city of Jakarta, while he's going to start building up the railroads towards his ally. This will significantly increase their gold per turn that is coming in from the traders that are going to pass through these railroads. And we have a Bolshoi Theater finishing in 2. Still no city in between Liverpool and Granada, not yet. More cuirassiers coming around for a bit of defense. He's sending them towards the eastern side to get the visibility over any possible attack coming from Hungary. And he's getting these Oromos pushed back, which is kind of cool. It's good. No, it's good. Oh, look at that, Papa chilling, playing Beyond the Horizon. Oh my. What is he playing? What is he playing? Give me a second. Getting distracted. Papa Chillin's play. I see what he's playing. I see what he's playing. Noise. Hey, what is this? Cedra lost? No, it's still here. I don't know. A random weird notification. Maybe there was a Cedra lost, but not this one. I don't know. Sometimes game weird. Statue of Zeus also got finished in Arpinum for a lot of free units. 3 of these spearmen and 3 archers with a battery ram did pop out. I do see also flood barriers are getting built in the English territory, so he can keep these tiles alive for himself. With campus research projects also coming in from Plymouth, I do see he's building up his campus count. We do have Darius on 416 points of science, and by the looks of it, he just keeps on getting more. He did manage to get the first one on the board here, and I would imagine he's gonna want to go to research labs really quickly. Trying to also get to the next golden age quite nicely with the era score. He's getting Orsagas in the city of Stoke-upon-Trent. We're going to need to see if this is gonna be next golden or not. Would be quite important to try to get a heroic age in the next part of the game. Oromo still going in to pillage in the cities of Japan between Nagoya and Takamatsu, while we do have Mikado going for chemistry. He's gonna open up the technology to get the research labs into his campuses, which is gonna make a lot more science for him. We do have him on 700 points of production, but it looks like he's slowing down. Darius did manage to get to 1,000. Sick. Okay, so Oromos are gonna get hunted down over here by the Japanese units, but not before they did manage to do the damage and extract the resources. See, more banks, more economy being built up on Buri's side. I do see he did manage to get at one single encampment, and that's about it. So I would imagine we're gonna probably see him try to get other units than cuirassiers or tanks or something to go against his opponent. He does have steam power finishing up next turn, while we don't have him yet actually having the ability to put the aerodromes down. We're gonna need to follow this up to see if he's gonna get those aerodromes down. With Kradbav and Mikado both discovering chemistry and also Darius discovering chemistry, they're gonna start getting those research labs in. I also want to say England here doesn't have a single encampment available for him. He cannot even build a single... he cannot get for himself, for example, a military engineer. Research labs coming in from the Hungarian cities, in a lot of them. Big Ben also getting built in the city of Bura. And that's it!
Though its face may change throughout the ages.
that is it. We're gonna have a third game. MFD did manage to actually get this out, and we're gonna need to see what will happen in the third game. Who's gonna get this series? We do have Arcane managing to win the first one with a 107 victories. It looks like in the second one, MFD was a little bit faster, 86 victory. And it was April that actually called out the GG. Let me get into the post-game chat here and wait for them. Oh, we also have oh, hello there. Good evening, and thank you so much for the raid, Monsieur Elephant Guy.
Oh, hi. I didn't mean to still be here.
What did you stream earlier? You were commenting or playing?
I was casting Change of Circumstance for CBD.
Ah, I see. How was it?
It was okay.
Ah.
Your game had more action, or maybe better action.
Yeah, I see they played on 7 Seas. Was there some land action or something? Because in my game it was just a 4 versus 1 basically. Apil got whacked.
Yeah, I mean there was action, but it just, I don't know. It favored one team pretty heavily pretty early. So not the most exciting when it looks like it's going sideways on turn 30.
Yeah, true. Ah, bonsoir, monsieur Mal.
Bonsoir, monsieur Michael.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais?
I'm waiting for
GG.
GG Kyber.
For
Man, I
Apil?
picked in the ninja to spawn on coast. What do I get?
Man, you did spawn on the coast,
12
right?
spell point, man.
Are you fine, by the way, Kyber? Because we were getting worried over here. Are you okay? You're good?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it wasn't for me, it was like for a relative needed to get some documents to go to hospital or something.
Oh, I see. Okay. It makes sense. So, okay, there wasn't really an emergency for you. Okay, now that's better.
Who is going to hospital? Is it Krudlov or Apple?
I think Rudlov. I think Apple knew what was coming.
GG.
Hi,
Did you well played?
GG.
Bullchick, why did you spawn naval, man? What was
Yeah,
that?
so sad. Man, you know,
It was
like Secondera, I'm Dark Age 2 points. I'm like,
Mhm.
okay, I can kill Galay. I
Yeah.
don't move my Admiral, so I don't get the points from the Admiral kill.
Mhm.
And then there's a fucker playing a fucking Civ with tons of units at my border, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna tie the city states, you know? And then normal age.
Look at that.
And
Yeah,
I was
I was
expected.
tracking your normal age, and I was telling the chat you're going in normal age with your Amiral and killing 1 unit, but then
I thought of that. I was like, oh, I'm so smart, and then then I fucking tie the city state.
Not that smart.
Just
No,
stuff
my
happening,
Civ
man.
only exists to trigger people. That's it.
Yeah.
It's just triggering people. That's it.
But well, for blue city state.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
was-
kind of unfair. Kind of unfair.
I mean, guys, I put promote for deny spy. No.
It did look.
For the president.
The left promotion nobody ever does.
Left promotion to be sure my blue don't switch.
yeah.
It's a right one project. It killed my spell.
I
I
spam.
mean, I kind of prefer no Science CS games, to be honest. Science CS is just so accelerated everything.
Yeah.
Look at all of us, it's
Yeah.
kind of dumb.
I mean,
One
I
turn
have
around,
300 science, like, what the fuck?
Next turn, university gives you 20 science.
Yeah.
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 Well, I guess you tomorrow.
You're playing
open up,
tomorrow?
Yeah, first game.
I think so, yes.
Same time,
mean, we
1800? The same
Same
time?
time.
Let me know.
Same time, yes.
Kinda let
Yeah.
me know.
Okay.
So
We can
5
just let you go in the morning.
5
okay?
p.m.
Yes.
5 p.m. GMT. Same as today.
Oh.
If we play.
Got it. So 7 here.
I'll let you know in the morning, I guess. That's what Apple said. We can for sure, it's just them They need to know if
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
fine.
it's
Then
okay,
if
it's
not,
okay tomorrow.
if
It's
not,
okay.
then I think Monday works as well, maybe.
It's
Yeah,
okay for
we
tomorrow.
we might have a few delays here. We'll see. Not all of the games got scheduled their third, so we'll see.
Oh, okay, okay.
Hey,
anyway,
there's so much chaos. I guess you guys noticed, right? So
It's-
many games.
Yeah, there's too many.
You-
There's too many. There's
Yes,
too many
wait,
games,
wait.
But, but it's fine. It's fine. You know, this is the fun part of Civ. You know, when there's games to play.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Anyway,
yeah, true.
I'll see you
Have a good
guys.
evening and GG.
Yeah, you too, guys.
And that's it for tonight. Fortuna Belly, what happened was away for the team with Spain lost. Yes, indeed. We did have MFD managing to tie this series with a 1-1. We will need to see tomorrow the third game being played out, or today, because in my I guess it's after 12. 1700 GMT tomorrow. MFD versus Arcane, third game. Let's say who's gonna get this victory in the series. Have a good evening, everybody. Much appreciated for the subs and the follows, and of course your support over here on the streams. Not to mention also your questions. Let's see each other in the next ones, and don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. Bye bye bye.